We start with you hearing wolves fighting in the background. All of you are here. And each of you are walking from the woods. And as you are walking up, you see this line that looks as if it's lined with white and gold neon lights that are just weaving in an odd curve. And you're thinking, this should be straight. Why are we twisting and turning? So you all are following the paths. Each of you are separate. And as you come in, you see this. Figuring out my map. As you come up and as the trees open, it's like it opens like a magical curtain. All of a sudden you see bright lights, you see neons, you see dark, vast, creepy. Everybody's looking a little different. Folks with two heads are walking past you. The golden paths just seem to spread across. And then what we're going to do, as you guys go in, you start hearing the music. Each of you are in a separate exit. So as you were coming in, I need everybody to roll me a d12.
Uh-oh. Oh. 12.
6.
7.
4.
All right. Sorry. I love your face. So each of you come up to an exit. And you see, all of a sudden, someone a little different pop up. I lost him. He's kind of. I apologize, I'm still running my. You're fine.
I love it.
Technicals. So all of you simultaneously at one time, you don't know how, but there's this gentleman that comes up. And he has this mischievous, squallish smile on his face. And he looks at each of you as you're ready to walk in. And he goes, there you are. Welcome, welcome, dear loving souls, to the NightFell Carnival. You found us because you were meant to. Don't argue, everyone does at first. Behind these lights are wonders and games, delights, and harmless little frights. Nothing here will hurt you unless you insist. Some come to be scared, some come to forget. Some come because the road ran out and this is the only place left to stop. His smile softens down and he gets down at you like long, gangly arms that you think are a little bit too long. We do not judge what you carry. Grief, guilt, secrets. They all spend the same. Play our games, spin the wheel, break the bottles, feed the mouth. The carnival listens when you do. If something whispers your name, don't be rude. If a mirror looks wrong, well, so do memories. They spread their arms really wide out. Win prizes, lose fears. Leave lighter than you arrived. Or stay. And from behind him, he reaches back and he pulls out a lantern. And it's this filigreed pewter, like a tiny cathedral in his hands. And it's glowing so brightly, your eyes almost kind of squint. After all, the gates don't close until everyone's had their turn. Step right up, my loves. The dark has been waiting. So come in. And every single one of you are then ushered in, like with these shadows upon your shoulders. And it just feels like you're being pulled in, not on your own accord, but you're just walking in and you're not thinking. As you walk in, Selka. You just saw something extremely different. Something that you've never seen before. And no.
Oh,
Sorry.
no, it's Walmart delivery.
It's Walmart delivery. Why are you like this? Stop! No. So this, you see the bright colors, and then all of a sudden you hear, "Don't worry, my love. It's all right. I brought you here because someone else needs you. Things are gonna look a little different for you here. But trust, as you go through, you will learn, and you're gonna find many wondrous things." And then the voice in your mind steps back, and she fades away. And Selka, as you walk in, what you see on one side is you see what looks to be games. People are like throwing really long darts at skull heads that seem to explode when the darts are hit. And then as you see turtles going in this weird circle, because you're like, what is, you see all these amazing things. So you are assuming, what is this kind of tradition? Is this something that is everywhere? You see the turtles in like a turtle race. You see games, and you start to smell something along the lines of sweet. And you see these large, glowing neon little puffs that people are just eating. And Vale comes out. I really think you need to try something more delicious, my love. You've been eating not the greatest here lately.
She'll nod. She's nodding.
Do you want to try something a little different? Okay. And darling, look up and look over to your left. Do you see this marvelous bright lights, and then you smell that sweet sugar? I want you to go up to that pavilion, and I want you to ask for some skull candy, and I want you to try it.
Alright. Who's behind the skull kitty counter?
So as you come up, you see like this very soft, candlelit, pale-looking woman. She has golden eyes. And as she turns to you, her arms are transparent to where you can see the outline, but inside of her arms, you see light little flames that trickle through, and they just kind of pop with light. She's wearing a light blue under tunic with a dark purple apron that you see that's tied doubled around the waist. And she has really long, dark black hair that is half up, half down, and some rolled up into a really tight bun with little pins holding her hair. And she just turns around. Hello, darling.
And she, when she comes up, she's not gonna say anything yet, but she's kind of really interested in like the arms and like the transparency of it. So she's like staring at that for a little bit, like not a whole long while, but eventually she will just kind of like, not her head, but just her eyes kind of flick up.
She like floats down a little bit to your level.
Oh, that's not, she doesn't do that. I like that. And she does that.
Skull candy. Have you ever had skull candy before? You're in luck. I just made a fresh batch with every single flavor we have. And you see her start twisting, and all of a sudden you see this rainbow glittered blue, pink, orange, and yellow skull come up, being made within her hands, and she's holding it. And then all of a sudden, like, she'll get down and she's gonna pick up a stick and you notice that it drips. Make a perception check.
I'm not used to this. Wait.
You're fine, because I'm
Ooh.
trying to find
10.
10. That's okay. As she slams the skull candy down on the stick, you almost kind of taken aback for a moment because you think you see blood dripping down the stick, but then it vanishes. Do you have your ticket? No.
So, like, almost like she forgot it was there. Because she has, like, a little knapsack, which she'll reach.
And she like takes it. And it's almost as if you think, like, the ticket looks like it's just floating with how she holds it in her hands. I see that you're a very special guest this night. No charge for you, love. And then she'll like fall back, and then she'll reach down and she'll hand you the skull candy on a stick. And then you have a glorious night. Enjoy the festivities.
She doesn't say anything. She just walks.
Oh, my little Selka, look how beautiful that is. What is this? So, what you're seeing is spun sugar. It's a very sweet treat. And I wanted you to enjoy it at least once, since you haven't been able to have it since you and I have been together.
She'll like, kind of grab it, like, kind of like just take a chunk and like, kind of press it to her mouth. She's gonna bite it. Does it know? Okay, and she'll.
As you take the big, like, are you taking the whole?
No, she's just taking like a chunk, like maybe
chunk
like
of it?
temple.
As you put it in your mouth, it's almost like a shock to your system because you're so used to gamey, meaty, not necessarily like seasoned, and you've never had anything sweet. So you're kind of like taken aback for a moment because as you place the skull candy on your tongue, it disappears. But then your mouth is left with a silky, syrupy, sugary taste that just runs down your throat, and you're just like, what do you think? Does she like it?
I think she does. And she'll like, after she's like eaten it and her hands kind of free, like she'll like kind of like touch on her tongue and stuff.
When you touch on your tongue, you kind of like pull back, and like there's a string of like what looks like gum, but it's blood red.
And she'll just look at it.
And it kind of looks like you have little like sticky, bloody little fingers. And you pull them back, and it's really bright against the transparency of your skin.
She'll probably, honestly, like do that for like a full minute, like kind of like looking at it and feeling on it, and she won't wipe it off or anything. She'll just go back for seconds.
As you're enjoying your skull candy, let's see if we can find her. She may be in here, but my laptop don't want to work. I'll make pictures. as you're enjoying that and you take another bite, you see these little almost these little skeleton ducklings that are coming up to your ankles, and you look down at it and it looks up at you, and this little duckling is yellow, but it has an all black eyes, and when it smiles at you, it has fangs, and it just smiles at you. And then as you look to the side of it, it almost looks like there's holes from gunshots that are slightly bleeding. And it looks up at you and it's like, all right, you enjoying the sugar candies? It looks at you and cocks its head, and it's looking at you upside down.
So when it cocks its head, she'll also turn her head. She's not gonna do a whole big one, but she's gonna look. And she'll probably lean down. How big is it?
It's probably a good 12 inches tall with neck and body and feet. So probably a good 12 inches tall. For Selka, it would be about mid-shin for her.
Okay. So she'll get down kind of on her haunches. And she'll, she might grab at its head.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not used to it.
No, you're fine.
That's this page, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you want to, you can always go to the online one. I won't lie, I don't mind the app, but I love getting online better. So if you need the Wi-Fi,
I think it's connected. Yeah, it's connected already. I think this is what I'm used to looking at. I think I might just do that.
And then practice.
Okay, so that is a solid 5.
Okay. So that little baby rolled a 10 naturally. So as you reach down, how are you reaching down?
No, she's just I don't want to grab your.
Oh, you're fine.
And it kind of almost as you were to pick it up.
And as you're looking down, all of a sudden, it kind of looks like the neck disappears and it shrinks down and hunkers down, and it's right, and it starts walking around and kind of moving to your back, and it just kind of goes. I want to try. It's kind of the school candy. She's looking up.
So just offer it.
And it'll come up and it'll just kind of and then the neck will extend and take a little nip of your skull candy. And then, oh, thank you! And it goes away and it runs. It just books at the other.
She's gonna get up and she's gonna follow it. Not running, but she's just gonna go in that direction.
That's perfect. So with you being right at that stalls, you're heading deeper into the carnival. So almost meeting into the heart of the carnival.
Duck. I want that duck. I want its head.
Okay, baby duck. All right. And I am so sorry, love. So she had a 12. What did you have, Jess?
6. 7.
Okay. Phee Phee. Somebody human-like, but they're not human. Very toothy, scully grin just told you about the festivities, and you're really not sure what to think. You have Aetherion right next to you, and your mind is just kind of a blur, and you see a tent, and then right beside it, you see a wheel, and it has baskets and carriages. that look like it's holding people in it, and it's spinning. And in the center of that Ferris wheel, you see these bright neon lights. That is to your left. And then to your right, you're seeing a little baby cart on a rail that looks like a little train, but it has like a really uneasy smile on its face as it comes down the tiny hill. And you see little children screaming with glee and happiness and excitement. As you walk in, what are you thinking?
Making final decisions on the boards. You can always change it.
You can always change it.
This is a real weird place. Is this a forest? What are they're strange lights? There's little people in cages. And they're all so small. Are they all children? Is this a forest of children?
I've heard about these before. Carnivals. Never been so creepy.
What does carnival mean?
Someplace to have fun. Strange attractions. But
What kind of fun?
You were a child once, right?
Yeah.
What did you do for fun?
I followed the snakes.
See, if I'm looking around as we walk in, would I see any odd things walking around?
Oh, most definitely. As you look up, you're hearing the calliope, and you see these two figures that are back to back. And as you're looking at them, you're noticing the calliope sounds are actually coming out of their chests. So you see probably about 7 foot. They have slick back, dark brown hair. And in their chest cavities, where you would normally see like just a regular shirt, chest, it's actually tubings of a calliope that's weaving in and out, in and out. And you see this brass tube go into his mouth. And go ahead and give me a perception.
Perception. 12.
With Aetherion. So when you look at them, you're able to deduce that they're actually playing themselves as a calliope. So they're a 7 foot, brass woven, bright green eyes, and their own instrument.
Maybe not snakes, but I'm sure you'll find plenty of things here to be entertained on. I'm going to sing Curiosity, not scared, but I'm going to tap my necklace and I'm going to cast it Mage Armor on myself. So, like, for a brief moment, you'll see like this fieriness go over me and then it goes away. You've not been here for what, like, years, right? In this area? Not here, but on Alythia. You were in the Feywild, right?
The what?
The Feywild? You were what we deduced? Because you followed my Ignis.
I forgot that's what it's called.
Yes. So, you've never seen a place like this?
No.
No. Maybe it's time to explore, have some fun.
I'd like to have some fun.
Sorry, my iPad is actually what is messing everything up. So I'm just gonna shut the iPad down.
That's surprising.
Yeah. So because what it's doing, even though we don't want it to be connected to the screens, it's connecting itself. So I want you guys to be able to see the NPCs that you are connected to. So
Can't wait to see my wig lady.
there. Okay. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
You never need to apologize.
Yeah.
Never.
I'll get the setup straight.
Yes. I don't even get the setup straight, and then we're in however many sessions. It's gonna be fine.
20.
21.
Session 19 didn't have any quotes.
They're coming. Unfortunately, they get worse and worse at reading them. I have to pick through them. So, do you see anything you would like to do? First glance. Oh.
That was your sugar skull pastry lady.
Oliver.
Oliver. Well, I don't think I'll fit in the tiny cages.
They look big enough. I'm sure you'd be alright. Not the. I'll point to the Ferris wheel. Those ones, yes. Maybe not the small little tray.
Are there games?
From what my master Smendrick told me, carnivores are full of games. It's my first time being the one, but he said that was one of his favorite things about him.
It's our first carnival?
Mine too.
Let's go find some games.
Let's go look.
So you walk past the Ferris wheel and the small roller coaster, and as you're weaving yourself through, you come along this aisle of just vast amounts of carnival workers and games. You see different people walking around with stuffed animals and little poppers that pop. And you hear things like, "Don't worry, it's empty." Mostly. That's not how you usually look, is it? Ring it loud, they miss applause. And when you walk up, you see a couple of stands where somebody is throwing things at glass bottles, and you hear little like cries when the bottles break. You see coffins that remind you of mimics, that they open their mouths and they're being tossed rings and they chomp down and it looks like they're eating things. You're seeing somebody stand awfully close to a noose, and they wrap themselves in the noose, and they are getting hackled by the crowd barker, and they pull it, and as the rope goes down, they stop a couple of inches away from certain death. And you're assuming that this is a test of fear. How brave are you as you go through? Chances of breaking bottles with dexterity and looking at your tests of the mind. You see somebody carrying a little doll, and they're blindfolded, and they have a needle, and they're trying to pin. And as they go up to this doll, they accidentally prick them in the arm, and you hear, "Ah, that's not the right spot. What do you mean? You lose, okay?" So those are just a few of the games you see right off the rip. Any of them pique Phee Phee's interest?
I think that doll needs help.
my deduction as well. Maybe we stray away from the doll. But any others, okay?
Oh, I want to help the doll.
I don't know if we can. We can try. See what happens.
She's picking up speed.
And how tall is Phee Phee?
7'2".
I love it. 7'2" Furble coming at you.
So as you come up to the dolls, and you see a peculiar little man. He turns and he looks at you. Yo, you want to go ahead? You want to try doll face to try and get pinned hard on the doll? And you see this person? Question mark? But the body is only 4 foot tall, but the head is absolutely bulbous. But he looks like he's made of wood. And as he talks, the bottom of his jaw hinges abnormally low. So as he's talking to you, he's looking at you with his little white eyes. And he looks like he's wearing a tuxedo, but he's completely made of wood. And so, you want to give it a try, doll face?
But if I miss, is she hurt?
Oh no, they can't even feel it. They like to exaggerate a little bit.
Oh,
Whenever
okay.
they yell at you, they're just fibbing. They're not actually hurt. It's okay.
I'd love to try.
All right.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Yes.
Probably not.
Uh-oh.
It's a 9.
You know what? Could be worse.
So, as you roll your insight check, this guy turns and he looks at you. Do you want to try it too there, handsome?
It's a cost anything.
Let me see your ticket. Let me see both your tickets. You can't just sit here playing for free. Oh. Looks like you guys are special guests. No, this is on the house, darling. It's fine. With that insight check, as he's looking at Phee Phee, and she asks, does it hurt him? And he's like, oh, no, it's fine. Don't worry. You see like a little twinge of laughter behind his eyes, and you're not really sure what that means. It could go either way.
Do you want to play?
Yeah, he said doesn't hurt him.
I'm right here with you.
All right. Come on up. Let me see. Let me pick up a doll here. All right, hold on. He grabs one, and she's just kind of wiggling a little bit. It's no! Thimblejack, I'm on break. No, darling, you're the one I picked. So he puts her up on this pedestal, and she kind of sits there, and she kind of flops down. And she has yarn-like yellow hair, bright dolly face eyes, and you see the stitching that wraps around her face, and the stitching is done in red thread. And she's wearing a pretty little gingham blue and white checkered dress and little overalls, and she's wearing little Mary Jane shoes, and she just kind of flops down, and she's like, all right, okay, all right, so the rules are, darling, you good to this? We gotta blindfold you, and then we spin you around, and then you take this needle here, okay, and then you have to pierce her right in the heart, so it's pin the heart on the dual face.
Gotcha.
Does that sound good? All right. So, hold on. Let me get you your heart. Let me see. He turns around and he starts rolling shit. It's I keep telling that guy to quit hiding the hearts, and he's like reaching down, and his leg goes up real high, and he goes, "Oh, sorry. Here, hold on." He throws the heart on. So go ahead and you take your needle and you put the heart on the needle, right? Okay. Hey, Blue Eyes, you want to go ahead and you want to help put this on? Put this on her. Put the blindfold on her, please.
I only have one blue one.
I can't reach.
So,
Listen, we don't talk about disabilities here. It's fine. Everybody has two eyes, even if you have one. We ignore it. Go ahead. Put the blindfold on her.
put the blindfold on.
Okay. So, all right. I also need your help with this. I'm not allowed to touch the guests. They get a little angry when I do that. So I need you to turn her around like 6 times. Make sure she doesn't fall down. It's a liability.
I'll spin her 6 times.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d20 for a dexterity check.
It's not a. So it's just the dice on its own. There's nothing.
Just your dexterity check. So go ahead and do like your dexterity modifier.
So,
Yes.
Well,
Well, that's exactly what you needed. So as you turn, and he's like, oh, and you start heading to where you believe that the doll was. And you hear Thimblejack, oh, she's almost got it. Oh, she's almost got it. And all of a sudden you feel the needle go into something really soft. And the doll, you hear her go, "Thank you. Finally, someone's been able to get it. You won, darling. You can take your blindfold off." And you see this tiny little doll looking at you with an obnoxiously giant toothy grin. It kind of like takes you back for a second, and you're like, what the fuck? And she's just sitting there smiling, and she's holding the needle, and she's just like, all right. And she like gets up. Thimblejack, can I go on break? God. And she like pulls it out, and she like places it back down, and you just see her jump off the stool. And because you won something. Hold on. Let me look. And he pulls out this giant, like, woven basket. Go ahead and roll me a d8.
a 3.
Okay. So Jack's like, I don't like any of these. And so he opens up, you hear like, and it's like he's opening the inside lapel pocket of his jacket, and he pulls out an eyeball. Yeah, you wish you had this, huh, honey? You can't have it. She won it fair and square. You can't have it. Sorry. This is called the glass eye of the weeper. Okay? And then when it's placed on a surface, it slowly turns to face the most like the secretest door that you can find. If you're in a place that doesn't have a secret door, it will just look at you, and it might wink every once in a while. It's a little squirrely. You can't have that. You have to win one. Do you want to try that, handsome?
No.
What?
I wonder why.
It's for free.
Okay. She won.
She did. She did a good job. You did a good job, darling.
Did amazing. I can't beat that.
No, you can't.
No.
And you won't,
No.
because you're not playing.
Feel kind of like lean towards him. I'm not allowed to
You're not. No. I'd rather not have a new eye.
All right, move, step aside. Other people want to play.
Probably did something to it anyways.
All right, well, I pick, so what do you want to do?
Is there anything else I would see aside from games?
You would
Or-
see drink options. So as you pass a few of the game stalls on the left side, you see different ales, like the normal drinks, but they're just in like skull little cast kegs. So on the sign, it's lined up with neon brown wooden lighting, and you just see like ale, 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 me.
The options are very limited here.
And then on the right side, you see a brightly lit, it's almost like you have a light in the center and it's spinning blue and yellow lights and it's creating like this glittery flash above. And you're seeing people walk away with fizzy drinks where it looks like lavender lemonade with glitters and sparklers coming out of it. You also see a child walking away with like an upside down ice cream cone with a frothy look to it. You just can't really tell what it is.
Now those drinks, I think we might like this. Would you like to go try some?
Yeah.
So lead Phee Phee towards that stand where it's not just ale and meat.
Every single surface that they pass by, Phee Phee is setting it on an eyeball and seeing if it moves.
It just looks at you. And on the third surface, it like kind of like looks at you and then you see it wink. As you arrive up at the stall, you see what looks to be two flames that are intertwining with one another. While one is over here pulling cups and throwing them up in the air, the other one is behind it and it's catching them and it's filling up the drinks and it's passing out. And they don't pay attention to you at first. And what you see are these two. And who's going up to the stall first?
Since I was leading Phee Phee, I'll go ahead and have it first.
The flame on the right that's actually catching ends up doing the last couple of orders, and you just see her like glide up and then come over the counter, and she's giving the children their drinks, and then she looks up at you and she's like, "Hello, welcome. Do you see anything that you would like to drink?"
I have lavender.
Yes, we have a lavender lemonade where you have just regular lemonade, or we can add raspberries, or some people like grapes. Not my favorite, but it's there. But it's an option. But we have lavender to everything because we
Just a lavender lemonade. What would you like?
regular
Phee
lavender.
Phee is like cowering behind Aetherion.
No, that's okay. I promise. Lavender for her too.
2 lavender lemonades.
I very much find beauty in what you are.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Ophelia, 2 lavender lemonades. And she looks like she's like dancing. And as she almost sings the lavender lemonade, you see the script that comes out of her mouth and it like goes into her orange sister. Her orange sister turns and you see her pick up 2 glasses and she starts almost flare like the bartend flaring. Is it flaring? Flaring. And she's flipping the cups around, and in the sky you see her like conducting you have the two glasses up, and you see her pick up, and it looks like dollops of liquid, and she's just doing this menstrual, and you see the lavender and the lemonade go into these really pretty glittery iridescent cups, and she grabs them both in her hand, and as they're floating towards you, you see like little puffs of glitter hit the top of them. So as you give them, it looks like they're just shimmering as they're spinning in their delicate dancing nature. Do you have your tickets?
I do.
May I see it? Oh, a special guest tonight. These are on the house, loves. Enjoy, enjoy. Let us know if you need a refill.
I will do. Thank you.
Alright.
Question.
Mhm.
Tickets.
Mhm.
I know on the tickets we have, they're on there. Is everybody on the tickets on there now?
Are you looking at your ticket currently? Give me a perception check.
Because getting it out a couple of times. 3.
You look at your ticket and you see almost a fluttery thin, but you can't quite make out what your ticket is showing, because when you looked at it a few days ago, all you could see was you and Phee Phee on it. But there's like a little white small glint, but you can't tell what it is. Christmas is over.
Thankfully.
And as you're given your drinks, they turn and they just start dancing for the next order, and you just are watching this flare of conductive, beautiful dancing and fire sparks just floating everywhere. As you're watching that, Selara, you just looked at something very different. Somebody speaking to you that you're just like, what have I gotten myself into? As you're walking in, you are actually walking in right next to the big top. And as you're coming in, you see tents of different curiosities. One tent has dancing skeletons and skulls, and the other side has dancing skeleton. Perception check.
13.
You're looking at it, and you had to do a double take, and you're like, are those dancing alligators? And you just see these alligator jaws that just seem to like be dancing bit by bit in front of the children, and the children are just like, oh my god, it's so exciting! Oh my god, thank you. And you just kind of see one of the carnival barkers. They're just kind of like, they've seen this before, so they're just kind of sitting back watching. And you're going through, and you just see more curiosities. Skulls and domes, beautiful dried flowers that are interlaced inside of movement, and they seem to be floating inside of each tent. And you see a couple of stalls with books and bright lights, and almost like when you would think of like in the city, you're like, oh, this must be where like the merch is. So you see a lot of people walking by with carnival bags, and as you're walking through, anything you want to do?
Firstly, I think she'd be very observant, taking all of this in, and I think she'd be trying to stick to the shadows as much as possible. And I think too, she'd be trying to figure out, who she's supposed to meet. So maybe she's looking around to see if there's anybody who she thinks would be in charge or know things here, to try and figure out like who invited her and why is she here?
Okay. While you're looking around, you see someone that you wouldn't think would really be in this area, but she's just walking around. She's checking on each stall, and she's a very tall, all black shrouded, large black, like gown. Like think of Marie Antoinette. Very tiny at the top, but at her hips, her dress goes out 10 feet. And you just see her checking on everybody at the stalls. And she turns and she looks at you. And she smiles and she nods. What do you do?
I think she would say, I have a ticket. Do you know what it's for?
And like, she's a good 8 feet tall. And she comes down and she like arcs her body down at you.
Oh.
I can't give away the secret yet, darling. You're gonna have to explore a little bit. But with your ticket, you're able to enjoy anything you'd like. From food to drinks to playing games and rides. So, because it looks like you're a pretty special guest now, you'll be able to find what you're looking for. You won't need my help. And she kind of like waves back up, and you see like as she comes up, the shadows on her dress look like small little children that are dancing around the base of her dress. And she looks down at you and nods again, and she goes, "My name is Madame Creche. When do you find what you're needing to find? For the first part, I am the caretaker of the family of this carnival. If you need help or you have any questions, I'll be somebody that I can just ask for Madame Creche, and I'll come here. But for now, I can't give you all the answers. You have to go explore. I hope you enjoy the carnival."
She just nod. Okay. I think she'll take a look around again, and then maybe she'll, I don't know, just start exploring. I don't think she would like eat any of the food there or the drinks, but maybe she'll check out some of the games.
Okay. As you are going through the games, you hear this wooden guy start hollering at people. And he kind of looks like he's picking on a few people, and people are almost like crying a little bit. He's like, you missed it. How do you miss it? I don't know how you do that. I love you. And you see in one of the, somebody's banging bells with a mallet trying to mimic a melody. Or you see somebody that's trying to like toss something, and when the bottles break, you hear like a and you see mirrors and coffins and with these coffins, as you walk by this certain game, you see it just kind of like opens his mouth and has like a really big toothy grin, and the procurer of that booth just keeps tossing like what looks like to be popcorn in its mouth, and it's just going, and it's just catching the popcorn as it goes. So these are a few of the things you see. Does anything catch your eye?
I think she feels like her skills are pretty good, so maybe she'll talk to the guy who's doing the popcorn in the boxes to find out what that's about.
Hi, you want to play?
How exactly do you play?
Don't worry, it's empty mostly. You know, everything fits in there eventually. It's fine. So what you do, and what you're seeing is a child-sized coffin, and the lid is opening and closing as if it's yawning. So, all right. So I'm gonna give you 3 beanbags. Here you go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And what you have to do is it's simple. It's simple, really. You just gotta throw the beanbag into its mouth. It just kind of sucks because with those, there's no nutritional value, so they spit it right back out again. But you have 3 chances. You get it in the mouth. You win a prize.
All right.
So, go ahead and give me a dexterity check.
Can she also look around for a quick second and see if she sees any like food that's like near her in the vicinity, like in a trash can or something?
As you look down, you see a glittery flame dance of like a drink stall, and on the other side you just see ale, mead, and then a couple more stalls down that way. It looks as if you're seeing brightly spun cotton candy, and then across from that you see extremely giant chicken legs.
Just to double check. It's a dexterity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So 12.
So as you toss your beanbag, the coffin goes ahead and it opens up and it lands right on end. All right, look, you got that one. That's all right. All right, do it again. You get 2 more tries. You get a prize. You won that round.
Oh, yeah. That's 18 plus 5.
So as you throw this one, all of a sudden, the coffin lid shuts and it's like, you missed on that one, darling. Sorry. Try again. Get another shot.
18 again.
And with that one, it slams shut and you hear it starting to cry again. Oh, sorry, lass. You lost. You only got 1 in. Do you want to try again? Have 3 more tries.
Sure.
All right, let me see your ticket. Let me make sure you're not trying to cheat the system. Oh, shit. All right. Never mind. Here you go. And he tosses you 3 more bags.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. My fault. After that 3rd bag got tossed and he threw you 3 more, you kind of see the coffin rocking on its foundation, and it almost looks like it's laughing at you. Like, you man. All right. And it just goes, and it's ready for another bag.
Okay. Quick question.
Yeah.
He said that they don't taste good, and so they won't eat them.
No, they actually, so as you throw the bags into their mouths, it tries to hide it. Actually, give me a perception check.
Now we're roll. 10.
So with that perception check, after you threw that 1 bag in, it kind of like the coffin lid laid flat, but then the left side of it kind of like lifts up, and all of a sudden you just see, and it like spits out the bag on the side.
Okay.
So you don't have to worry about it not being fed.
19.
With that, slams back shut, and it's just like, will you make a basket, please? I'm trying. All right, that first one was a miss. You got 2 more tries.
That would be 13.
With that one, all of a sudden, as you put a little spin on this one, the beanbag is just perfect frisbee, and all of a sudden, the lid just goes, and it like leans back, and it catches it, and then it slams shut. Right. You got 1 more.
Alright. 12.
Same thing. You do a perfect frisbee. That coffin opens up, slams shut. Nice. You got 2 out of 3. That works for me. All right. Hold on here. Let me see. They keep fucking Thimblejack keeps touching my goddamn prizes. Why does he keep fucking with shit? All right. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
12.
So with a 11. So he pulls out a little. He actually walks up to the coffin and he like opens up the mouth and he starts rummaging through it. And he pulls out a ring. And this ring literally is like a little plastic ring that you would find at a souvenir shop. But all right, love. So this is a ring of almost brave. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've worn it every once in a while. So once per day, you can turn. You would have a advantage against being frightened. Almost brave. All right. You want to try again, Dollface?
I'm good.
You want to try again? You sure? It's all right. All right, fine. All right. Go have fun.
She's not smiling.
All right. Go on. Go have fun. Go play some other games. Thimblejack over there, he's being kind of he's heckling those 2 over there. It's not very nice. I don't know why he's being so mean today. It's weird. I don't know. But have fun. Enjoy.
Alright. Do you want her to go play another game or just
That's up to
continue
you.
on?
What would you like to do?
Um
Or did any of like the food, drinks?
Yeah, she's not gonna eat any food or drink anything. But I think I think maybe is there any games where she can like throw knives?
Ooh, so there is a game that as you go down the line a couple ways, you see a game where there are people throwing darts at skull-looking esque balloons. You want to go there?
Sure.
Where? Hold on. And as you're walking around, people are hollering at you. And they're like, step right up. Step. What? Are you scared? Why are you walking? Why are you walking away? Come play my game. It's fine. Good. It made... Hey, all right, fine. At least you're still breathing. It's fine. So a couple of hecklers. Just trying to find...
Do the like hecklers get in her face at all, or are they just
No,
yelling from
they're
a
just...
distance?
They're calling from a distance.
I don't know what happens when somebody heckles in her face.
Don't mind me, I just gotta find my skeleton darts. Can't find it, we'll just make it up, it's fine. I'll follow the other one. Right. So as you come up, you see 5 rows, and you just see all these skeletons that, like skeleton skulls that are inflated, but they're all mumbling to each other. It's like they've known each other forever, and they're just like, oh, it's a normal day's work, and you just see them chitter-chattering. And then someone turns around and goes, hey, yo, you want to play?
How do you play?
All right, you get 3 dots, yes? And then if you pop one of the skulls, they talk a little shit to you, and you win a prize. You have to pop 3 of them, though. Maybe I'll be nice, and you might have to be able to only pop 2. Depends on how much you like it.
Alright, I'm gonna give it a go.
All right, here you go. Here's your 3 dots. Don't throw them at me.
Don't give me a reason to.
Hey.
5.
So with a 5, you like throw it, But then one of the skulls just go, "Ah!" and it like swings out of the way, and it's like, you missed. Try again.
12.
With that one, are you aiming for the same one that was shit talking you?
Oh, fuck yeah.
So with that one, you narrow your eyes and you're honing in, and you're using just that heavy, and you're just like, and you throw it, and it's so fucking quick. It just happens out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden you hear, ah! And all of a sudden this obnoxious amount of blood splatters all over all the other balloons. And they're like, God dang it, Henry! And you just see like this tiny little skull turn and like talk shit to the empty spot. He's like, he's always exaggerating. I don't understand. God, wipe my eyes. I can't see anything.
Oh. Oh, so that'd be a 19.
With that one, which one are you aiming for? Random or the one that's kind of screaming about shit in his eyes?
Yeah, shit in the eyes.
All right. So it doesn't even see it coming. All of a sudden, it just gets like, oh my God, my eyes, what is it? And it's just, and then this one is just like a little drop of blood that just falls to the floor. You got 2. You got 1 more. Go ahead and give me 1 more.
I already threw a mist on the first one. Okay.
It's fine, darling. Go ahead and throw another one.
That would be 14.
All right. With that one, do you have a certain one you're looking at? There's one that's just kind of like, looks like it's humming to itself. The other 2 are kind of chitter-chattering to each other in pairs. And is it just random? Sure. You go ahead and you throw another one. This one was like looking at its buddy and they were talking, and then all of a sudden its one eye comes and it's looking at the dart, and it's like, and it's almost in slow motion. That dart just goes, and then it just goes. You got some. You got 3. Yeah. Did you have fun?
I did. And I don't know.
I don't know if you had fun. I don't see your face smiling.
I don't smile.
You really gotta work on that. You gotta work on that.
So I've been told.
You gotta work on that. All right. You know what? I'm gonna give something for the pretty lady that doesn't smile. And what he's handing you is a paper flower. And it's just kind of like, when it like looks at you, it just looks like it's breathing. And then it looks as if it's smiling at you. This little baby. That's just a little guy. That one doesn't have a lot of stuff to it. It just likes to smile. Maybe it'll make you smile.
Perhaps.
Ha ha! All right. Okay. Bye. Get out of here.
She'll just turn and walk away.
You see with the food, the drinks, the games, is there anything else that you're feeling that you would want to do?
Again, I think she's just... I mean, she's scanning the crowd because she's on the lookout. So I think she'd just go back to that and maybe heading towards the big tent, because she's assuming that that's what this ticket's for. She wants to kind of scope it out before going in.
Do you look at your ticket?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
It don't count.
I should have. No, I'm just kidding.
22.
22. So with that, you're oddly enough for you, it's slightly not necessarily your style, but you're staring at your ticket and you're walking and you're looking, and then as you're looking at your ticket, you see a small form of a pale woman with really dark eyes, bright white hair, and you're just looking at it and you're seeing this image appear, and then next thing you know, you're like, oof, and you trip and you fall down for a moment, and then you look up. Selka. A woman just ran into you and fell down to the ground.
Did I fall?
You did not. You stood.
That's some bullshit.
Hell yeah.
Smooth moves, scrambled eggs.
she's just gonna stare at you.
Selka, what does Selara see when she looks up at you?
Oh, you see a. How tall are you?
5'2".
5'3". Or no, she's 5'5". I thought I was 1 inch taller than you were. You see a 5'5". She don't look like she belongs here. She's wearing kind of like a very rough spun, kind of like a linen dress, with a heavy cloak on, and she's not wearing any shoes, and her feet are kind of dirty, and the ends of her dress and her cloak are also kind of dirty. She's worn this a while, and she doesn't clean it. Her hair is very long, wispy, almost everything about her is nearly translucent, but not really. But I don't know. If you feel like if you look at her a certain angle, you could almost see right through her. But she has straight, long white hair. Her eyes completely black, solid black. Her skin is nearly white, and there is not a facial expression in sight. And she probably is kind of cocking her head a little bit at a weird angle. She looks holding a half-eaten skull.
So I think Selara would look up and just and then look back at the ticket and look back at Selka. Get on my ticket.
And this is who you see, Selara.
Oh. There she is. And then of course she'll get up.
I think
Selka,
yeah.
you look at her.
My darling, introduce yourself.
Sorry, that's okay.
That is not Selara smiling.
I know how I feel. But she'll stare at you, and there's almost a dissociation to her eyes. I know it's a little hard to tell because they're completely black, but then you see a tiny little twitch in her head to where you can maybe tell that she's refocusing on you. And she's just still staring at you in the eyes. So just kind of put her hand on her chest.
The name is Selka. I'm Selara. What are you doing here?
Looking for someone.
Do you know who? You're running these tickets too?
And that's when she'll kind of slowly pull hers out.
Very interesting. Do you know where we're supposed to go?
No. Selka, go ahead and, even though you're looking at Selara, give me a perception check when you look at your ticket.
Ravenna, I feel you, girl. 6! Woo! That's not good. Is it Ravenna or Rose?
Oh, Ravenna.
Yeah. Oh, no.
She ain't no perception at all. Yeah. You feel a push in your forehead, and your eyes on your own accord, you don't see anything, but you feel a pressure behind your eyes, and you feel your eyes being pushed closer. and it's almost as if you had pupils, your pupils would get extremely large. And darling, I need you to try and look again.
She's like feeling on it too.
And as you feel on it, you feel like a little ridge, and it appears, and you see an image of the woman beside you.
Are you still
Selara,
holding your ticket?
Yeah.
what does Selka see?
I'm like, I don't know. You see a woman who's a little bit shorter than you. She is wearing all black, like leather armor. She has like straps on the bodice part. Her hair, which, yeah, you would see it. It's kind of back in like a loose braid, and then she has like strands of dark hair coming down. You can see some slight scarring in places on her face. She's like, her skin tone's like a little bit more pale, and then her hair is like black. She has gray eyes, and her build is like tiny, but you can tell that she's small but mighty, basically. And then she would have like a hooded cape on as well. And I don't know if you'd be able to tell, but she has some daggers at her hips and a rapier. Is that how you say a rapier?
Mm-hmm.
Rapier also hanging down. Her facial expression is very intense. She's not smiling, but it's not like she's angry. She's just very focused. Let's see. That's about it.
Selka, as you're looking at this woman, this is what you see. The loading screen. Yeah.
Yeah. And you're still holding your ticket.
Yeah.
Okay. She's holding her ticket.
Did I see me appear on her ticket?
You did not see you appear on the ticket, but Selka notices that you are now on her ticket.
Okay.
And you're both standing next to each other on the tickets.
She's gonna reach and grab your ticket.
She's just gonna let her.
Okay, yeah.
She's just gonna like cross her arms and just watch her.
She's just staring at them both.
What do you see?
And it's just us on the ticket.
It's just you two on the ticket.
Us? We're on both tickets? Interesting.
Maybe you were the one I was supposed to find.
Looks like it.
And then, I don't know, she's not really like, it's not like in her head and not out loud, but it's more like a feeling, like a curious feeling that she's kind of projecting towards Vale.
You're doing good, darling. Some of the things we talked about, you introduced yourself. Why don't you ask her what her name is?
And then, so, are we standing facing each other?
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, she's looking at her ticket, but then, like, all of a sudden, like quick, like, like, quicker than that.
My name is Selara.
I already knew her name. She told me your name. You already told me.
Well, maybe you can pretend like I didn't.
Yeah, that's fine. No, yeah, that's how it's gonna happen.
Selara.
She doesn't smile.
Oh,
But
she's
she
not
said
smiling.
Oh, this is gonna be
hard.
bad. Oh, this is gonna be bad. She's staring at you. She's just gonna stare now.
Okay.
Selara, as you're looking at Selka, she's just kind of standing there with her ticket in one hand, but then you see like her carrying this little stick of half-eaten skull candy. And as like she was talking to you, you could see like her mouth is just blood red, but you can just tell that she's been chowing down on cotton candy.
Listen, not making your mouth bleed. Are you okay?
She's gonna do that again. Is it more blood?
It's like as you've been eating the candy, it's almost like the sugar and the bright redness of it has like coagulated in your mouth a little bit, because every once in a while Vale has to remind you to swallow. But like you kind of like pull it out and it's kind of like stringing, and again kind of like what it like just spitty, blood ready, sugary candy.
Do that, and then she'll probably leave her fingers clean. I'm so sorry, it's gross.
It does not like that. Are you eating blood? It's the strangest candy I've ever seen.
I've never seen candy before.
No, thank you. She's just gonna arch an eyebrow and be like, it's very sweet. I can imagine. Any copper taste? Ugh, my eyes.
Aetherion,
Yes.
after you and Phee Phee got your lavender lemonades, what do you think you guys would do?
Do you like it?
Pretty good.
That is very good. What do I see as I look around? If we were to grab the drinks and kind of walk in that next general direction, what would we...
Would you say you're walking towards Big Top or Games?
Probably towards Big Top. Get away from the games for a little bit. Did not like the dog guy. Trying to be nice.
So you and Phee Phee are about here. Okay. And you guys are heading towards the Big Top. Aetherion, give me a perception check.
Phone. Nope. 5.
Damn, we're not doing too good.
You're enthralled. As you're walking through, you're paying attention to Thimblejack a little bit too much. He might have gotten you a little testy. So you're paying attention to him a little too much. And as you're drinking your lavender lemonade, you're just looking at the stalls. So you're looking to the left, and Phee Phee is walking on your right. Phee Phee, what do you think you would be looking at or feeling right now as you're walking through after you got your lavender lemonade?
She's looking at the sky to see if there's anything out of place. The sky looks the same as where she's from. If there's any birds. But her eyes keep getting drawn down to the wondrous sights that she's never seen before. And they keep just kind of like staying for a second, but then immediately there's something new to look at. So she's looking everywhere.
As you're coming around the bend and you're looking up at the Big Top, and the Big Top has bright pink and green neons that are outlining the lining of the striped tent, and you're just enthralled. But as like your vision, you're looking at the top and you're looking at the sky, and the sky here, you're noticing, has less moons and more clouds. not as many stars as you would think. You're seeing stars, but you're just noticing the one full moon. And as you look down, give me a perception check.
Oh. 5, but it's an at 1.
Oh! Side skirt. Side skirt. So I found this thing. And they're natural 1 loyalty cards. So every time you get a natural 1, you get a hole punch.
Oh!
And at your 10th hole punch, you get a natural 20.
Hell yeah! That makes me feel better.
It's a really cool thing she found. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna implement that.
So I just cross mine off.
Yep, go ahead and you can cross one off.
Can it be used, redeemed at any point?
No.
Nope. It has to be that 10th natural 1 automatically turns into a natural 20 no matter what you're doing.
Dude. It's gonna be on some fucking stupid shit.
That's gonna make it amazing.
So you're looking up, and Phee Phee, you're so tall. You're just looking up, and as you're looking down, you just see a tiny little white hair, black eyes, and she's just kind of like looking at you, and you're just full bore walking, and all of a sudden, boom!
Bitch, do I fall down?
No,
Is it me?
no, it is you.
Oh,
It is you. Phee Phee, you don't know how the hell this happens, but you run into what feels like a brick wall, and you...
That's so funny. Everybody else is falling, not me.
And Aetherion, you look up and you just see this gal with bright black eyes, and she's just kind of like looking at you bewildered, and she's just kind of like, and Selka, in your head, I had to give you a little bit of garden. I figured that with this being so new for you, I'm giving you a little bit of an edge. And that's twice someone tripped over you. It's interesting, right? How did I enjoy this? Well, you're standing up tall, right?
She's looking down at Phee Phee.
Phee Phee, you just turn and you're just like, what do you do?
I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
And then she's looking at you too. And has she seen a minotaur and a furball before?
No.
You're all right.
Yeah, Phee Phee starts like standing up, and she approaches Selka and starts like patting her down. Are you sure? I'm big.
When you're patting down, like how low are you getting? Because you're big. Are you kind of crouching down low?
Yeah, I think Phee Phee would squat down.
And as you're patting her down, what does Selka see?
Yeah.
Big, fluffy white hair. Got the like ears poking out. A slightly bovine nose, but pink skin, some brown splotches covering. Bright yellow eyes. Big lady. Real big lady. 7'2". Big lady.
Is there anything on you?
My clothes?
On your head?
Oh, mushroom.
Okay, yeah. She's grabbing one and pulling it off.
Did that hurt you?
Or the shock.
Does this mushroom look familiar to me?
Give me a history check.
+0? 19 though.
You're looking at it and you're familiar with mushrooms, and it looks very similar to the toadstools that you would be able to have for dinner, but this one's slightly different. The top looks very similar, but the stem is a really pretty pink and teal color. That is not familiar to you. So as you're looking at it, you're noticing, and you know it's a mushroom, but you can't identify this one. You've never seen a mushroom like this before.
Well, she's enamored with that mushroom. She's gonna sniff it. And then she's gonna put it into her pack.
Do you want another one?
Yes. Does it cause you pain?
It's like a fingernail being torn off.
Curious.
And she's staring up at you.
You okay? Would I, seeing Selka, would I notice anybody else around? It's obviously, if she tripped, I'd be like walking around to make sure, but I notice anybody standing nearby.
So you see little Selka just kind of very curiously, like, looking at you, and she's just kind of like, after she like moves her candy, but then she like plucked the mushroom and like put it in her pack, and her and Phee Phee are talking. You see about 2 steps and maybe 2 steps back, you see a woman in black that is just standing there. Selara, what do you think you would be doing in this moment?
I think she would be like have her arms crossed and just be like taking everything in. She might even say to Selka like, "Are you made of stone?"
I believe so.
She's like kind of like feeling with her free hand. Kind of like, she has skull candy.
She has some skull candy.
I don't actually think you're made of stone.
Why would you ask?
It was a joke.
In her head. I thought jokes were supposed to be funny.
What did she say?
I thought jokes were supposed to be funny.
Out of slight politeness, sometimes we just give a tiny chuckle. Just give her a little tiny chuckle. That's what's funny.
Solara's just gonna be like,
We don't want to do that every time. I don't want to confuse you, my darling, but every once in a while, you can say someone's not funny. But this one, you could give a chuckle. So you did very well. I'm proud of you. You're doing a very good job.
She's not smiling.
You might,
She's feeling it.
we might have to give you some sustenance soon. Maybe right here in a few moments, after you meet your other people, might want to go get something to eat besides sugar.
And she's looking for like food.
When you look over, you see what looks to be different venisons and jerkies that are hanging from this particular, and it just looks like somebody's cooking different types of things with meat. So like stews and venisons and little nuggets of like meats, like bite-sized little meats.
Are they hanging up?
Some pieces are.
She probably won't look at anybody, but if it's close by, she's gonna kind of walk up to it. Or a gentle walk. She's just gonna grab one.
Aetherion, you're watching her pretty closely. You see her go up to this stall and start to just grab at the meat. What do you do?
As she would reach up, I'd go I'd put my hand above yours and just you have to ask first. Now, follow me. And I'll lead her to where the person would be at. And just excuse me.
Yes.
Does your meat cost anything?
Depends who's asking.
Getting used to the routine here, he gets the ticket. Oh.
Oh, nah. For you, nothing.
What would you like?
She's pointing at the turkey.
A bit of jerky. Please?
How many pieces would you like, darling? One piece. All right. And he gets up and he it's kind of, think about bananas on banana trees, how they're in that big old bundle. It somehow the jerky is like that. It dried and it's and he reaches up and he starts cutting and he's and you see him cut off 2 more pieces and he goes ahead and he hands her 3.
Out of curiosity, what kind of jerky is this?
It's venison.
No.
I have venison, wild boar, hog jerky. I make all kinds of jerkies.
Okay. I'm just curious. Yes.
You cow?
Relative.
Oh, does this offend you?
Oh.
You alright? You wanna eat?
I eat jerky.
I was gonna say I don't wanna feed you your kin.
I'm not a normal cow. Minotaur.
Won't lie. I've made minotaur jerky before. It's very gamey.
Well, to be fair, my kind tend to eat each other sometimes too.
Ooh,
Not me, but others.
that's good. You don't wanna eat yourself.
No.
That's very dangerous.
It's gross.
Yeah. It's very gamey. You're very gamey.
Yes. Tend to be very
Drying.
sinewy, muscly.
A lot of sodium.
A lot of sodium. A lot of chewing.
As you're talking to the jerky guy, what does Selka and Selara see?
So as you have a nice front view, side and everything, you would see he's 6'11". He's wearing a nice bluish cloak, and a long tunic, like a grayish tunic with the ties here, wooden leather bracers and brown pants. But he doesn't have any boots; it's just his hooves. His hair is done here, tied up half up, half down, and then on his left side, everything's fine, full horn, amber eye, kind looking. On his right side, his eye is very clouded over with the bluish, almost like blind look to it. Big burn scar right here, and his right horn is broken down to right there. So he's, as for future reference, just always ask for permission or ask for the vendors, the people, if they're selling anything. Just don't take it. It gets you in trouble.
Why?
It's stealing. Stealing is a thing that's going to get you in trouble. They'll lock you up, or worse, kill you maybe, depending on who it is.
They do not want it to be taken. They should not have it out.
Well, as a lesson, I'm I grab I'm going to go reach for your skull candy, your skull candy stick. I'm going to grab the stick of it.
Without you even trying, Veal rips your arm back and you stare at him, but your arm goes back really quick.
Did you like that?
Like what?
You trying to take that?
If you wanted.
Why'd you pull back?
I didn't.
Your body says otherwise. So something about you obviously didn't like it. How would you feel? And he kind of gets down kindly. Phee Phee just gave you some mushrooms, correct? If I were to reach in your pack and take it, how would you feel? without your permission.
Not like this.
You wouldn't like it. That's how it feels when you steal from people. You just take. They don't like it because they worked hard on getting it made, procuring it. It's very similar. You want something dear to you. He pats his side, he has got a big book, like my book. If someone took that, I would not be very happy. I worked very hard on this. Do you understand?
I do.
Good. He gives you like a smile and he stands back up.
Staring.
In your head, you hear. He has very kind eyes. He seems like he's a wealth of information.
In her head, not loud.
Curious. It's curious, darling. He's different, isn't he? Him and that tall gal as well.
She's looking at Phee Phee. What's Phee Phee doing?
Here's what I need here.
What?
Either, like, is there a stall nearby that's selling the skull candy, the cotton candy? Or if it's not, then there's like a person and their child, and the child is holding the skull candy, and Phee Phee's just. So like the kid is like facing, and the person that's holding the kid is, and Phee Phee's just.
So quite literally, as you turn to look at Phee Phee, the skull candy stall is literally right next to her, but she's leaning over and like behind a child that's facing the opposite direction to her, and she's just plucking and she's just eating that child's candy.
Would I notice this?
If you didn't, Selka's gonna say something.
Okay, you go
Give
ahead.
me a perception
Go ahead.
check.
Okay. You go ahead if you already planned it.
And also,
Because technically right now you're facing
10.
Selka.
10.
No. You're enthralled with her and speaking with her.
So while they were doing the whole thing and talking to the vendor, could Selara go over and like cut a piece of venison jerky off while they're doing all that and he's preoccupied?
What are you doing?
He's not gonna notice because he was busy talking to them.
Oh,
So
give me a
he's-
stealth check.
Yeah.
So you're wanting to do it stealthily?
better roll good.
Give me a
Roll
stealth
good.
check.
I know. Oh, that's not good.
Never mind.
Let's see. You said stealth, or did you say sleight of hand?
I want the stealth check first.
12.
Okay. Now go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
That would be 18.
Oh, that's a natural 19 for this guy.
Yeah.
So you're able to walk up, but as you start like carving, he turns around and he just goes, "Hi. Didn't you just hear this one lecturing that one about stealing?
I'm just saving you some time. I'm going to pay you.
You don't have to pay me. I've seen your ticket. You don't owe me anything."
Well, I'm saving you some effort.
No, give me that back. And then he'll go up and he'll, from the same bundle, I pick your meat.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And then she's going to go to Selka and she's just going to say, sometimes you have to do what you need to feed your belly. Desperate times. Desperate measures.
And then she'll look at Aetherion. And then she's gonna look at Phee Phee. I'm back way there. And she'll look back at you.
Okay. You may want to tell your pink friend.
Phee Phee. It's not yours. I was just talking to Selka, correct? Selka here. Oh, we don't take what's not ours. He looks over at Selara. Especially when we have it for free. So it stands right there. Take your ticket.
Oh, it's all free.
And he'll look to Selka. Selara is correct in some instances. But when you have things for free already, there's no point in stealing. So take your ticket to the stall. And just ask him for some skull candy. Yeah. While she does that, Aetherion's gonna go up to the stall too and get another one for that kid.
Aww.
So as you go up, and you both go, and the gal, she turns and her arms start to be translucent.
Would you like some skull candy? Do you have a favorite flavor you like? Of course you can.
So she starts to do what she did, and you're noticing she's doing the same thing that she did for yours, and she's just spinning, and her arms are just translucent and fire dancing, and you're seeing colors of purples and blues and oranges and yellows just being spun into this skull shaped candy, and she grabs the
Taking
stick
a couple steps back.
and then
Enjoy.
I would.
What flavor would you like?
Can I make any kind of check to see a possibility of what kind of a kid had? If I could like smell it or anything.
Just look at Phee Phee's face.
Yeah. Since I'm close, maybe
It's all
get a
like
hint of the smell.
Fucking bloody.
go ahead and give me an insight check.
Insight. I'm not good at anything wisdom based. 5.
And I apologize. Is it your left eye?
My right eye is.
Your right eye? So you were looking, so okay, your good eye's on the right side.
Oh, left side's my good eye. I meant right
The
eye.
left side, okay.
Yeah.
So you can't really tell. You're a little bit foggy with how you're facing. But when you turn and look at Phee Phee, before Phee Phee takes a bite of her first one, she almost, you can almost it looks like a cherry ring. And so you can only assume that maybe the kid had cherry.
Cherry, I guess.
All right. And she goes and she plucks out of this really pretty cherry basket, and it just looks like fabric that's being woven.
Fascinated with how fire helps make these. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I'll walk over to the little boy.
You're strange. My mom always told me to never take candy from strangers.
Fair enough. But I've seen someone eating your candy, so I think.
What?
Huh? More from me?
I did not eat this.
Exactly. There's some little ghosts running around.
Uh-oh.
Where did you say that?
So Art's gonna run up and be like, he was only kidding. Get her.
Uh-oh. What's wrong?
So as all this is happening, the child's sitting there and they're like now petrified of looking at their candy. And he's just looking at you. You're kneeling down. The parent turns around. What are you doing?
I forget I'm not at home anymore. Someone ate your child's candy, so I got him a fresh one.
Who is candy?
Some random bystander.
Let's do that!
Selka points.
And that's rude because Phee Phee's literally just crouched right beside you.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Oh, well, she's not by Aetherion anyway. She's just overhearing.
Parent's just looking around. Her perception check was awful. She only got it there.
Good thing for Phee Phee.
Did you do anything to this?
No, I just took it over there to get it. They just made it. You asking yourself?
Did you eat it?
Why would I eat it? Do I look like I have? He smiles and. Huh?
No. Come on. What did I say about talking to strangers?
Phee Phee, would you like a second one?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
While you all are sitting there, and I should say standing, you're standing in a circle, and you see the child and the mother go off, and you just see civilians just walking back and forth. You're hearing the hecklers, you're hearing the carnival barkers. Aetherion, all of a sudden, you're just like in this whole like, what the heck moment is going on here? Because you're just kind of like, okay, that escalated quickly. That's not what I was meaning to do. You pull out your ticket. Give me a perception check.
15.
As you're looking at your ticket, you notice 2 more figures on your ticket. And they look just like Selka and Selara.
Am I safe to assume you all had tickets too? Phee Phee, can you get your ticket out, please?
The pretty picture?
Yes. No, but Phee Phee's out. Yeah, she's on there now too.
Because you're paying attention, I'm not going to make you roll for it.
Did you get any extra inclination as to why we're supposed to be here?
I don't know, but looks like we're all on the ticket now.
Familiar with puzzles? They look like they all connect.
Perhaps. Let's give it a try.
Putting them into their proper places. With our powers combined.
I'm on bottom.
Yeah.
But I am though, look. Who's on bottom with me?
Who's the devil? Oh,
That's me.
So it's me.
Hey!
Submissive woman. As you're standing there, do you put all of your tickets together like
Yeah.
that? All of you bring your tickets together and you start to feel a warm vibration. And a light starts emanating off for a split second. And it feels like your tickets are pulsating. Almost like a rhythmic heartbeat. And as of right now, that's all it's doing.
It's new. Are they? Is it in what, like in our hands, or is it like floating?
It's in your hand.
Is that normal for pictures?
No, it depends where you go, but not tickets typically. I've seen moving pictures before. Smendrick's really good about that. And as she says that, I'm going to cast Minor Illusion and just make like a little animal, like a little cat's just like dancing around in my hand. It's like almost like wispy wind as it's doing it. It's very similar. Some people can enchant pictures to move. Scenes replaying themselves over and over just to add some spice to their decor.
So it's not a lie.
No. Oh, this side, not sure. I don't think so. But this, no. And I just like let it fade away.
Do you think we need to take those somewhere?
If I were to guess, usually from what I've heard on carnivals, the big top is the primary place. It's a good estimation. Have you found anybody else here that seems to be like at honchos or running the carnival?
I ran into Madame Creche earlier. She's the caretaker of the family of the carnival.
Okay. Could help direct and possibly being a caretaker, not necessarily leading, but may have information. Did she say she could give anything?
She said she could try to help.
It's something. I'll lead the file. We can do that. Take the combined tickets to her and see what we can find.
How close are we? How close are we to the big tent?
You came around. You're in this area, so you're very, very close.
This is a big area. I don't know where she's at. Do you think we should just try to go to the big tent?
Right now, is there anything happening in the big tent? Like, can we hear anything that might be going on?
I'm not going to make you do a perception check since it's an awfully big tent. Right now, you're just seeing workers going in and out. It doesn't look like the big show is starting yet.
It's a good time to check before everything gets going. See if there's anyone who knows what this is about. So, yeah, let's go ahead and see what we can do.
Did you say your name earlier? Like, would I know your
I don't
name?
think I did.
I said it out loud.
Oh, okay.
At least,
Yeah,
like when,
true.
so you would probably have heard me when she was taking the candy from the child. Do you guys mind if I hold on to this? I'll keep it out in my hand. Won't put it away. Just tickets all together.
Go ahead.
So I'll hold on to the tickets all together. Actually, I'll get my book out and like just make sure it stays together, and then just keep my book out too, so that way it's in sight of everybody, and then walk to the tent.
You're walking to the tent and you mainly see a lot of very brightly colored dressed people. That it's safe to assume that as they're moving in and out, you can tell that they are the actual performers of the circus. When you go to the doors, a gentleman, he's about like 6'5", a little bit shorter than you, but one side of his body is extremely muscular, and the other side of his body is withered. And as he's walking, he has a very hard limp from trying to counterweight himself. And he walks in front of you and like puts his arm out. Wait, no mittens yet. It's not time.
I just had a question.
Yeah.
Who headlines this carnival, runs it?
Well, we have hold on, my brain. We have Mary. He's the Hey Louis, what would you consider Mary being? I told you this before, he's the fucking ringmaster.
Okay.
And then we have Madame Creche, who's in charge of, like, the caretaker of all the people here.
I'm assuming you don't know too much on the higher going-ons.
No, I'm part of the show and I try to, put up, tear down, put up, tear down, and then I, like, juggle and I throw heavy things.
You juggle.
I do.
Can you show me?
Yeah. His huge, big hand, like, reaches to the other, like, and because he's so wide and large here, it's like his chest muscles. He has a hard time, like, I don't know why I keep my bag on the side of my body. Hold on. Pull it out. 3 balls. Yeah.
One hand.
And he just starts. You just see him start, like, juggling. And then his, like, little hand comes in and he just starts going. And then he looks at Aetherion and he goes. And his balls are beating against his forehead. And you just see this little hand, like, moving so fast. And then, like, he stops.
That's stupid.
Are you trying to like a mile?
Oh!
So, as I begin to learn about what Smendrick taught me, I just begin to juggle on my own. And in the middle of it, I'm going to use my minor illusion cantrip to kind of add like a little finesse to it and make it look like there's more balls that just appear out of nowhere. And just like there's 3, now it looks like there's 6. And just
Are you taking my job?
I quit the ball. No.
Are you a performer?
No, my master. He
He makes you juggle balls.
no. He loves tricks. He's a magician, but also a master wizard.
Oh.
Nice.
What's his name?
Smendrick.
Don't know him.
Oh, if you ever get a chance to meet him, he'd probably really like to see.
And he just starts, like, just effortlessly. And I juggle hammers, axes, barrels. I've juggled people before. Have you juggled people before? No, you can't, because I'm stronger.
You most likely are.
I'm yourself from my head one. I can only do it with one hand.
Look at I'm strong.
Dare no. It's just like.
Strength isn't always a muscle.
Yes, correct.
Yes.
I like it.
Is Mary around?
You?
You said Mary, right?
No, Madam Creche.
No, the ring.
Oh, that guy, the ringmaster.
Yes. The ring.
You want to call it a ringmaster?
Yes. If he's around.
He's not in the tent.
Do you know where he's at?
Probably in his trailer. Yeah, right.
Where's that?
Not here.
I'll go look for it. Thank you.
Oh. He's not here, but let's try to look around back at the tent. Back Madam Creche, if you go like around, if you go like, and he starts pointing like back to where you came, but like if you go that way, you go to the left, and then you'll see like the little sad little lake with the sad little boy who like is wet all the time. Hey, this is a long story, but like he's back there. But if you go back past that, Madam Creche and Mary, so there should be like.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Keep up the good act.
I'm trying.
That's all I was. As I'm turning around, I'm just gonna take my. I'm just like,
Oh, that's my favorite NPC. What's he look like? Okay, that's not what I was imagining, but
And because it didn't like do what
yeah.
I wanted.
Yeah, you
It
can't.
didn't do what I wanted, but like, like
That's
that.
more like it.
So his name's Gordon Halfstep.
I can see.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, my head hurts.
So that'll be that NPC. Ignore the other one. We'll turn the other guy into someone
I got cool.
else. Yeah, that's a stone.
Oh,
And like as you are, I'm gonna have fun drawing your balls.
Okay, so he gave us directions to the traders at least. Alright, so I guess heading that way towards where he told us to go.
So you're heading down this brightly colored path of golden and orange neons, and as it turns, you follow his directions and you go ahead and you turn left. But as you're going around the bend, you see what looks to be a river that is part of the carnival, but it also looks like it belongs to this land. So they brought in boats that people are out like paddling in, and you kind of hear some grumbling, and he's like, "Bully, I don't have your money. I don't have it right now." And everybody give me a perception check.
19.
22.
Heat.
Actually, it's fun.
Okay. So, Phee Phee, you are into your candy right now. And
Double fist.
yeah, you're eating. you're eating your candy, but as you three, you're walking around, you see a masked man that looks very that 1950s like Goonies, like he's wearing a leather jacket, but he has slick back, greased back hair, but the mask that he's wearing is a very toothy grinned skull, and the smile goes all the way up to the ears, and he's standing over a gentleman who looks to be the curator of the pond. But as you're looking at him, you're noticing that he's sopping wet. He's dripping water. He's just sitting in a puddle. And he's just on the ground, and he looks like he was pushed down by the man that's standing over him, and they look like they're in a heated situation.
Is this the one with the mask?
This is the one that's on the ground.
Okay.
Before we head up, I'm gonna kind of lean over to Selara. Like, I'm really curious if these people are truly happy, or these are all just feigned smiles. But as we're walking closer, you said it's a heated disagreement?
Yeah, the one that's all wet, and he looks like he's the practitioner of the ride. He's being picked on, and somebody is standing over him, pointing at him.
Like, okay, so I'll walk in, like, what's going on here?
You part of this carnival?
No, but I'm not very keen on people getting bullied around.
Well, this doesn't concern you.
No one making it a concern of mine.
How about you do me a favor and go mind your fucking business?
How about be a little nicer to this lad?
You don't know what this little punk ass kid's done.
I told him.
He lost some of my money.
Doing.
What do you think?
Still.
Gambling it.
Yeah.
Stole it and he's gambling it. And I've come to collect.
Come on.
Why are you asking?
Curiosity.
None of your business.
It's a lot of money.
It's enough.
And gold.
No.
5.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. It's a lot of money. What are you? Are you some rich boy or something?
No, but I don't really. How about you tell me this? What did he gamble it on?
I don't know. Ask the little twerp.
I'm gonna look down on him. What do you do?
I might have went to the brothel.
Did
Phee
you
Phee's in
actually?
the background. What's that?
I'll tell you that later. That's not pertinent. And Aetherion's face probably like blushes a little bit at that when he's like thinking about discussing. Did you really steal the money? Talking to the younger kid. Girl.
Yeah. But I paid him back.
How much do you have to pay him back? 2 gold?
Yeah.
When did you steal it?
About 2 weeks ago.
Why didn't you work for him?
I am.
How much are you making?
Got the boats. Boats and shit.
How much do you make on the boats?
Oh, yeah. There's a percentage that goes into the carnival, and I have to give Mary a piece. Might have bought some extra skull candy when I should have.
You're putting me in quite the conundrum right now.
That's what I'm saying. Why ain't you mind your business?
I want to help, but I also don't think you're treating him properly.
As you're saying that, I'm gonna have a little fun. I can find a D4.
How do you not have a deep?
They're hiding from me. As he's looking at you, and he turns, and you see in the sunken eyeballs of the mask, bright, glowing gray eyes are in the abyss of what it looks like. You see the eyes, but you don't see how you would think when somebody wears a mask that you don't see cheekbones or eye sockets. You just see gray eyes fleeting in the darkness. And as your hackles go up a little bit, go ahead and give me a perception check.
18.
Selara, give me a perception check. Bless you.
Bless you. 13. Or 14.
NightFell says there's no hats, but it keeps.
I know, but it's
That's
fine.
fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Stupid. Both of you, you feel a couple of bodies behind you, and as you both are looking up, you see 4 other goons that look like this guy, just starting to close in and surround you.
I look back at the kid. You have 2 gold.
Yeah. Phil God. It's a good man of you. Good job. And all of a sudden, in a flash of blackness, Phee Phee, you're just enjoying your cotton candy. And Selka, you are just watching in awe because this is just unbelievable to you. You're like, what is happening? And a black mass of mist just comes over. And you see a familiar woman, Madame Creche, standing in between, slightly above, she's in between who you assume is Phil and the young boy that's on the ground. And she is leaning in and she's looking at everybody. Everything just goes silent for a moment. It's as if the circus just goes quiet in this moment, and you're only hearing the background noise, but the lights and the music has come down. No, this wasn't part of the game. She looks down. And she doesn't have this face of anger, just disappointment. And she turns and she looks at the boys and she's looking over everybody's heads because she's a little over 7 feet. She's only maybe a couple inches taller than Phee Phee. We ask so little here. A turn, a ticket, a little respect for the rules that keep the dark from biting too hard. Do you know how many came before you, believing strength would save them? And she's like leaning over Phil, and Phil is just kind of like looking up, and you see the lights of his eyes have gotten wider, and the other 4 that came out of the darkness, they're just kind of like standing, and they're just stuck for the moment. She pulls out her lantern, and the lantern flickers down a little bit. They pulled, they struck, they screamed, and the carnival listened. You see, this place was built to hold monsters. And she creates a thin smile, does she? But it learned long ago that heroes taste just the same. Your guests, precious ones, and guests who break the house help rebuild it. So we'll finish the game, and you'll play fair, or the lights go out. And she leans her lantern over Phil's face, and you just see like this flash of light from underneath his mask, and he's like forced back 10 feet. And she goes, and she looks at all of you. I've removed you once before. Don't think I won't do it again. And he scoops up the money that you had thrown, and he looks at her and he's, you ain't seen the last of it. It's back. I'm coming back. And he turns and he leaves. She looks down. And how many times have we had this conversation? I know, madam, I'm sorry. I promise I won't do it again. She elongates her arm and reaches all the way down to pick him up, and fireman grips her hand. Why don't you go take a break? Close down the ride for a moment, and then we'll come back and start again, yes? All right, madam, I'm sorry. We'll talk about this later, not from the guests. She kind of stands up, and with a big, heavy breath, the lights in her lantern start to glow bright again. The lights in the carnival start to burn bright again, and the music starts to churn once again. apologize for having to see that. I usually try and keep the raffle and the rabble out. I appreciate your help.
I appreciate the backup.
She reaches down and kind of her hand disappears into her misty cloak and she pulls out 3 gold and she goes, for the trouble that Finn has caused. He and I will be having a conversation soon.
Okay. I've had my fair share of the same topic
I heard one of my echoes gave you a little bit of an issue today.
today. I'm used to it.
Her smile gets really wide, and Thimblejack takes his job very seriously.
It's good.
And she looks at, I see that you two are indulging in skull candy. How are you liking it?
Selka was not paying attention. She did not care about anything that happened. But like the shadowy cloak, she's like right up behind this woman, and she's like running her hands through.
and it's doing just that as she's running her hands through it. It's like when dry ice meets water. It's just that heavy, thick, and she's moving it around, and she just looks down. She smiles. You're special.
I've been told that already.
I have been told that once already.
She's not looking at you, but she's still doing that.
Well, you know what? You can always be told more than once.
Why are you special? Now she's looking at you. No, it's like a quick like. Like
I love it so much. I do know why you're here. But unfortunately, I am not at liberty to say just yet. Things will be told in due time. Everything will come out as it seems soon. It won't be long.
in the big tent.
The big tent.
Is that where we take the tickets?
It'll be a while. I usually try not to spoil the surprise, but I've been watching. I've been listening. Are you all enjoying yourselves?
Much.
Are we trying to smile a little bit?
She's just gonna look at you.
She gives you like a big toothy, like overly large grin. In our world of Alithia, unfortunately, when it comes to certain things, patience is not a virtue that we all have. I am one included, but things are supposed to be showing themselves in due time. In the meantime, try to enjoy eat a little bit if you like, or if you have questions, there's always me or Mary. But the big top show will be happening soon.
Thank you.
You're welcome. If there's anything else that I can do for you, please let me know. Don't hesitate to voice my name out loud, because I guess I'm going to be having to patrol a little more, especially with Phil's Goonies coming out and about when they shouldn't be.
Sorry to cause a stir. I'm just not a big fan of people being treated like that, even if they've done something wrong.
No, I get it. You didn't cause the stir. It's Phil and his lads have been in and out of the carnival for a very long time, and they're very upset that they haven't been able to join the carnival. You know, those ones that love to run away and join the carnival. And it's like, this carnival is not that type of carnival.
I've never been, but my master taught me about them This is very different from what I've heard.
We're not your everyday carnival. So a lot of our people are people that have got a not so great start in life, or they've made bad decisions, and the carnival's a place that they can go. Unfortunately, with our justice system, sometimes when crimes have been committed, people are altered. And when they're altered, they have a mark. So they have a hard time finding work or jobs that they can have in their own homes, places. So the carnival is a place for refugees, so to speak. Whereas you have a mark, but if you're hardworking and have a good heart and you've learned your lesson, you have a place here. Phil and his Goonies, they want the perks without having to work for it.
I can appreciate that. Considering.
It gets a little hard. So, I mean, if it helps, part of my own story is I look this way because I took in cursed and unwanted people, and that has spread to me, but I've never been able to turn anyone away. So between me and Mary, our ringmaster, we've built this carnival together to make it a safe space for people.
Coming from someone who had their own form of wrongful judgment, I can appreciate that very much.
Yeah, you bear a mark of sadness.
I turned it into strength in the best way I could.
You did. You've grown strong over the years.
Try.
Anyone else that you've met that you've found to be of interest? Anything that has excited you, or something fun, or anybody that can stick out?
I do want to get one of those big old chicken legs. It's pretty good.
He's very good. He's very good. You sometimes wonder how in the hell the chickens get so big. And they're naturally brown too. Is there anything else that I could do for you in the meantime? What is it, Phee Phee?
You're tall like me. Yeah. What are you?
I am the shadows of things that have been. And with my curse, I absorb them. And as I absorb them, I hold on to it. And one of the perks about that is I seem to get a little taller every day. Bad perk is the dress gets a little wider.
So it was like out like 10 feet.
Mm-hmm. Like really thin waist, and the dress is like. Eventually, it's like, I'm gonna have to walk sideways through doors.
Selka's gonna almost stick like a whole arm in there.
And her arm just disappears.
Is it cold?
In there, it's like you think of like that like cold mist that we were talking about, but like as you, it's just like your inner, like this. The outer, like your skin is cold, but you still feel the warmth on the inside of your body.
Okay. She likes it. She's just all up in there, shoulder deep.
And as you're down there, And you're just kind of like, all of a sudden you see like two little heads that Misty like come up out of the dress, and they are like kind of like swirling, and you hear like little bits of laughter, and you just see swirls of little dark lights that are just spinning around your arm, and you almost feel like a compression, almost like you would if you were being hugged.
And she'll take it out and she'll like look and see if there's anything different with like her arm or like her cloak or anything.
And when you pull it out, you see like little like little black handprints, like almost as if it were in paint, but it feels warm and calming. So as you're looking at it, it like slowly starts to dissipate. Very cool. Well, I'm gonna go make sure Phil has made his way out of the carnival. Hopefully we don't have any more surprises tonight. But I will see you all later at the big top. Probably about an hour and a half or so.
Looking forward to it.
You're welcome. And she like spins off, and she goes towards where Finn and Phil went down the walkway.
If she goes away, Selka, after she moves away and your arm's no longer in there, what would you be? How would you be acting?
Probably just staring at her arm, turning it around, and then eventually she'll just drop it.
As you drop it, Aetherian's gonna come close to you, kind of kneel down. You like to play with little objects. Just keep your hands busy. He's gonna reach in his back. He pulls out a white feather, about yay big. It's like, hands it to you. Do you know what borrowing is? When you borrow something, like I'm handing this to you, I want you to give it back. But you don't have to right now. Just when I ask for it back, please give it back, okay? Got this from my master. I'm gonna hand it to you. If you give it a squeeze, as you squeeze it, it's an all white feather, and when you squeeze it, it's like a puff of like gold glitter just comes out, and then it just reabsorbs back into it.
She'll do it again.
Just keeps doing it. Like every time you squeeze it, it'll do it, and then just comes back.
And if she doesn't squeeze it, it's just like a normal feather. Okay, cool. I think at this point she I feel like she got pretty done with her cotton candy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, the cotton candy's gone. You've just been, for the last maybe 10 minutes, you're just carrying around an empty tube.
Would you like to trade me the tube for the feather? I could throw your tube away for you.
And then she's gonna start focusing on the feather.
So focusing on the feather.
Yeah.
As that transition happens, you get the feather and you hand Aetherion the tube of empty skull candy. A couple of kids walk by, and they start to walk like they're running past, not even paying any mind, but all of a sudden you hear a large pop and crack.
As I take that, Aetherian's going to jump for a moment, reach into his pack, and you'll see him pull out this Selka leg as he's right there. It's like this little leaf. He starts kind of rubbing it, closes his eyes, looks at you, smiles, stands back up.
Take note of that, my darling. That's different.
And she'll say that out loud. It's different.
Think about that, if I would have, since I'm rubbing the leaf, for that brief moment, I wouldn't have heard it. So I'm walking away. I'm gonna go back to Phee Phee, make sure she's still around.
She's just gonna stand there and stare at you as you walk away.
Phee Phee now has, she's emptied the one that she got originally, and then the one you got, she's probably about like halfway. So she now has one empty and one like half done.
Are they good?
My stomach's starting to hurt.
You've had too much sugar. Would you like to have something else in your stomach? Do you eat meat? Sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go get some chicken leg. I'm sure they have other things too.
What's the chicken?
Big bird. They're usually small, but these are big ones.
I don't know if I can eat a bird.
That's right. I try not to eat them raw, making this amazing thing too. So that popcorn. You ever had that? Let's go find you some popcorn. See if it's here. You guys up for some food? Real food? Not just sugar sweets?
Hey, it's jerky.
More than jerky? I'll get you, I can get you you like chicken?
You darling. You don't get it to happen every once in a while. A random roaming chicken we've caught.
Mm-hmm.
Seen some legs over there as big as bronze. Selara?
She'll get you.
We can go, but I'm not gonna eat.
You not eat?
I do, but I don't trust this place.
I didn't at first, but the madam seems trustworthy enough. It's no different than being at home. I don't trust much places there either.
Perhaps some chicken would be good.
Just get some nice old chicken.
As you guys are walking away, for shits and giggles, everything that happened, no one notices the people that are like still out on the water on the boats.
Can Selka notice them though?
As you're walking away, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Please, God. That's a 15.
You do. So no one else notices, but you just still cooking.
And she's just looking. And she turns and walks away.
And as you walk, you just hear the go, and like the little sound.
That's hilarious because I feel like if Selara saw it, she'd do the exact same thing.
You guys turn and walk away from the boats, and you remember near where the jerky, the lavender lemonade, the games, there was a section where there were large turkey and chicken legs hanging up in the cart. And you start to head that way.
Approaching. Does everyone want one?
First behind the counter real quick.
The person behind the counter, so he very slim, very small, almost childlike, spiky blonde hair, and he comes up and he's trotting, and he has a lantern on his little tray, and he's like, I got chicken and turkey, anything only chicken and turkey.
You know that's really catchy.
Yeah.
I'm from a master. It's good to have a good tune for your shop, because people will remember it.
Yes.
Unfortunately, when you hear it all the time, it's a little.
Yeah, I hear it. I sleep a lot.
I can imagine.
And he like does like this really cool like spinning with his lantern on his like his tray. And as you're looking at like the furs that are coming up and around his shoulders, the little eyeballs are just blinking, all in different sequences, and he's just like, chicken or turkey? Did you kill them yourself? No.
Where did you get it?
The circus brings him in. I'm just the food runner.
Turkey, please.
Turkey, chicken and turkey, chicken and turkey,
Chicken or turkey?
chicken, turkey, and I don't remember what you wanted. What?
Turkey.
Turkey. All right. And he like starts spinning and walking in circles, and then he like grabs a giant turkey leg and slams it on the tray, and he's like, whoop.
I'm fine.
No one thing? Popcorn? We can find in?
Yeah.
No chicken, no turkey.
Not for us. Or her.
I'll take a chicken.
Chicken, chicken, chicken and turkey. Chicken, chicken. And he just starts like mimicking like chickens. And he like looks at you and like looks at you both, and like his really like large black eyes, you see like really tiny little eyes that just start blinking inside of the voids of his eyes. And then like he reaches up, grabs a chicken, and then he like plops on his tray and hands it to you. And like the little beady guys are all like, "Okay, you want chicken? You want turkey?"
Which is bigger?
The
What's
turkey.
the closest one to her?
The closest one to her would be a turkey leg.
She's just gonna point at it.
Turkey.
How big is it?
Like a big turkey leg. Like, big. I would say it's probably about 9 inches long, but then like the round, like the widest part is probably a good like 6 inch in diameter.
Take it.
If you like, they're seating over there next to the chicken and turkey stand.
Is there any popcorn around?
No, but I can get some. I can go get it.
Oh, I mean, stands, stalls. Is there a popcorn stall nearby?
Yeah. Do you want me to go get it?
No, we can get it. It's
Alright.
fine. In case somebody comes to get your chicken. It's right there.
And like, he just runs off. Like his little feet are just skittering faster, and you just see him. And he like, and then he comes back like, and he like, not chicken or turkey, but you got some popcorn.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're pretty.
Oh.
Am I?
I like pink.
I did you some, but
You stink just as you are. Seating.
Thank you.
Seating. Seating.
Take a seat at the left side. Sit down, start eating. I'm just like, I'm start humming that song. Oh
Chicken and
no!
Chicken.
Solara is
Chicken and
rolling her eyes.
And then all of a sudden you hear him go, popcorn! Chicken and turkey. Chicken and turkey with popcorn.
This is the first song I've had stuck in my head, other than the one shop I worked at for the longest time. Just eating my turkey leg.
it was very bird-like.
A little bit,
I like him.
but the eyeballs reminded more of like a spider or something. Oh, he was nice. I liked him too.
You like birds, but you do not eat one.
Do you eat all the things you like?
Yes.
Noted.
Do me a favor and don't like me.
She'll take a bite.
As you guys are sitting there, it's like the carnival just, you've spent a few hours and it's just enveloping you at this point. The music is just touching your skin and you're just feeling like you are a part of something.
It's spam.
Oh, okay. Fuck spam.
Fuck off.
Chicken and turkey.
Oh my god, answer the phone like that. And popcorn.
You just feel like a really warm, just calm about you, and you just start to wave into the music. And with that, Aetherion, you feel something wet hit the back of your head
It's out of nowhere.
out of nowhere.
So it's wet. I'm assuming it smacks. So if it smacks, I'm gonna like jolt for a second. Like, well, look behind the left side.
And do you put your hand back there to see what it is?
I think at first I would look before touching just to be safe. So I'd like look back first to see if I can see anything.
It looks like a big, goopy spitball covered in egg.
Do I see where it might have come from?
Perception.
Is Selara sitting like across from Aetherion?
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, so then would she have seen?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
5.
17 plus 5.
Oh.
You didn't see a thing. Just this big goopy like ball just starts to run down your shoulder and it just falls to the floor with a whack. You recognize it to be Phil. He like steps out, throws it, and then he steps behind one of the tents.
Okay, so I think she would like, our friend is back, and then she's gonna dart off into the shadows, like kind of to like go around to like try to sneak up on him.
Oh.
I'm gonna cause a ruckus here. I'll get up, but as I'm walking, I'm gonna test this whole theory. Like, oh, Madam Creche, you have troubles again.
You feel two hands touch your shoulders and like that's a little disgusting. If you wouldn't mind. Unfortunately, a lot of my people and security is being tied up at the big top. Could I persuade you all to take care of that for me by any means necessary? At this point, Phil has been warned multiple times. The darkness will do what it needs to do. But if you wouldn't mind, maybe weakening him a little.
As long as we have your permission, I'm all for it.
Is it for free?
I'll make sure you get some special prizes.
Just didn't want to cause any trouble.
No, you're good. I would very much appreciate it. And at this point, I will make sure that I put in a good word with the rest of the carnival.
Appreciate it. We'll take care of it.
Thank
Thank you. Okay. Just wanted to make sure we weren't going to be reprimanded for attacking anyone at the carnival. Even our friend Phil here. So, Selara went off. Private flank. So let's go ahead and go greet him, I guess.
So we're not allowed to kill him?
Guess why not? I don't think she said not to, but she said to weaken him. Maybe the carnival will take care of it as so. As we're getting up, Selka sitting, was just staring staring the whole conversation.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Thanks.
What I miss?
Getting
Kill a
permission.
guy.
Yeah, getting permission to attack Phil.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So, you okay in a fight?
I've never been in one.
Never. You stood pretty strong against Phee Phee here, so I think you'd be alright. I'll keep you safe if not. You want to come with us? So, as you get up, Selara's already in pursuit. Wherever Phil was, I'll walk that direction. Phee Phee and Selka.
You three. Selara is in the shadows and you currently do not see her. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
All of us?
Mm-hmm.
Am I supposed to be doing this as well?
Nope.
Okay.
You're in the shadows.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay.
Did we get any additions? Yeah, I do. Okay, 14.
Okay.
13.
Okay. So you two see it, but Aetherion's looking around, and with that, you hear another. Meanwhile, Aetherion is standing there, hooker straight, with another egg-covered spitball in the middle of his forehead stuck there.
So I'm gonna take my hand and just.
And you see the direction to where that came from. It's behind one of the tents that Selara pointed to earlier. And it looked like it came from around the corner into a darkened bend.
Would you point that out? Or would you just go?
At this point, can I wild shape into a snake?
Oh shit!
And then just go straight towards him?
Has she ever seen that before?
No.
What the fuck? She don't say that. She don't say that, but like, bro, if she had like eyeballs, it'd be like.
And surprisingly, in your head, when you go, your eyes get really wide and you think to yourself, like, "Huh?" You're not hearing anything from Vale right now.
Oh, completely odd. Okay.
I'll follow Snake.
What do you do?
Following Aetherion.
Selara, you've seen where Phil went, and you ducked into the shadows. You are very quick. Give me a stealth check.
18 plus 7.
Oh
She's a
shit.
stealthy ass bitch.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
None of them notices. You slink into the shadows, and as you're standing there, you see Phil, and he's like, yeah, I got him right. Nice. So great. And 3 other goonies. So there's a total of 4 people that you're seeing. You remember seeing a 5th one, but you're not seeing that 5th one right now. You're only seeing Phil and 3 other guys. What do you think you would do currently in this situation?
I think she is going to hold off, but be like preparing because she's not exactly sure. Like this is stupid, but it's not like he didn't kill somebody. So she's just gonna kind of be watching right now, but also like preparing. I think she'd probably
like getting her crossbow out.
So you're watching, you're listening, you're readying, and Aetherion. You see Aetherion running up, but he's following something on the ground that is like moving and slithering. Phee Phee, tell us what your wild shape looks like.
So, so it has like the same pink scales to it. It's got a couple mushrooms, a couple mushrooms, and it's got the same brown spotches all over its body.
It's the cutest snake you ever did see.
Oh, there's an adorable snake.
Wait, bitch. I want that. I want that.
There
Oh, that's so cute. Shut up.
He loves
I'm gonna slowly look my. You see a snake coming to view, and Aetherion starts running, and then Selka not far behind.
So nonchalant.
So nonchalant. So with it being nonchalant, you're not sneaking. Do you just you start to see Phil in your path? What do you think you would do with following a snake, a minotaur man that you've never seen before, but are getting to know, and then you see the people that were picking on that one person before? What do you think?
So just to clarify, while I was in the bathroom, Madame Creche came and said it was okay to.
Yes, sorry. So Madame Creche came up and she said that if you guys would like, if you wouldn't mind weakening him for us. I unfortunately am not able to take care of it at the moment because security and everything is at the big top. If you guys would be able to take care of the situation, I would greatly appreciate it.
Okay.
The darkness will take care of itself, she said ominously, but you can weaken them or...
So, in our previous sitting arrangement, I am also assuming that I could have seen him. Did I also see who it was?
Roll me a history check.
No, that was a 6, so I don't think I'm good at history. I think it was a 0. I don't know, 0, yeah, it's a 6.
No, because you were enthralled by this giant turkey leg that you were just chowing into and eating, and you were picking at it and looking at it. You heard the impact of the wet, spitty, eggy ball, but you didn't see who threw it.
Okay, but you had said, like, are you up for a fight? Okay. It's obvious that it's these men.
Yes.
Could you just go ahead and, like, cast a cantrip?
Go ahead.
And the one that's closest, I would like to cast Toll the Dead.
How about it?
And also, hold on. You guys won't really be able to see, but I did kind of like flavor them a little bit. So the man closest to us, whoever it is, I don't know if it's Phil or somebody else. I guess first off, a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
13.
13?
Yeah.
No.
He did not.
He did not.
Okay, cool, baby. So, do I roll his damage?
Say 11. Here comes this machine.
Yeah, if he didn't say you would roll the damage.
Okay. He goes ahead and takes 6 necrotic damage. And when that happens, for him, like, kind of how Creche came and, like, everything kind of dimmed and, like, got muffled. It's kind of similar to that. except like it's like his own heartbeat kind of like thrums, and like it almost like it's pounding in his ear. Like it's not like actually doing things to him, but it's kind of like what he's seeing and
Yeah.
experiencing. And then hold on. Yeah, like his heartbeat kind of like gets so heavy, and then it almost like transitions into the sound of like a giant like cathedral bell, you know, like the boom. You know, that's kind of like what his
Okay.
heart turns into.
And he feels that in his chest, and he like takes a second, and he takes it, and for the moment he's stunned. So you went, Selara. You can go ahead, and everyone's gonna have one surprise round before we roll initiative.
Gosh, this is so hard. Gosh, I don't know if she wants to kill him, and I'm afraid she might go too hard and kill him. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's just. Hold on. Let me think about this for a second.
Quirky comment.
Look at that there on the bicycle.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. Sneak attack. Because I think I can do that, right? Because they don't. Yeah. Okay. Sneak attack.
Think of sneak attack as attack the unaware.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna
he's
say
currently
they don't know.
stunned.
Okay.
And I apologize, I did not make a battle map for this one, so this one's going to be theater of the mind.
Yeah.
But you have Phil standing in the center, and he's holding his chest, and he looks to be swaying. And you have in front of Phil one other one, and then two more to their right. So they're grouped together
Okay.
currently.
Okay. So I think she is gonna use her crossbow, and she's going to try to hit probably one of the other ones since he looks stunned. Maybe the one right in front of him,
Okay.
so he can see it. Well, let's see. So 15 plus 3, 18.
That hits.
Okay. And then so. Okay, I think it's 2d6 for the sneak attack. Yeah, and then a d10 for the heavy crossbow. Okay, so that's 5 for sneak attack. D10. Oh, that's only 12. Oh, that's so that'd be 7.
Nice. Okay.
12.
Nice. All right. So when you fire the shot, what does it look like? How is Selara looking? What does her stance look like? What does her shot look like?
Okay, so she's in the shadows, and she takes her crossbow out, and she aims, and she's just gonna like this.
Oh, yeah.
And so she like fires, and then while that's going, I think she's gonna like hide, like maybe she'll like move to a different spot in the shadows so that if they look over that way, they're still not gonna see her.
That she can bonus action hide as a rogue, I think.
Let's see. I have cunning action, so I can hide. Yep. So she's gonna hide. So she's gonna like shoot it and immediately run and hide again.
Phee Phee, you are currently a snake, beautiful being. What does Phee Phee do?
Well, Phee Phee would like think I'd like to. Well, she's not even. Whether he's facing her or not facing her does not matter. She wants to bite his face.
Oh, hell yeah.
I love that. I don't want you to feel like you're screaming. So all of them are currently standing. One just got shot with an arrow. One looks like he's stunned. Do you have an idea of which one you want to go for?
Let me say that again.
You have a total of 4 people. One has an arrow sticking out of him, and one currently stands like he's stunned and swaying. The other 2 are just kind of like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Is Phil one of those 4, or is he anyone
Yes,
besides?
the one that's swaying.
Okay, she's going for him.
Okay. How does that look? What does she do?
She's you can see her because she was just swaying, but then it gets really quick. And she just kind of almost like a spring, but like the tail's whipping as she kind of flips into the air, and she's just zoned in. Like all the other guys don't even matter, but she's just right in his face.
And you're going toward his face, so go ahead and roll for your attack.
Also, I think I missed some damage too.
You're okay, because as soon as Aetherion goes, we'll roll initiative and we'll go. I'm just giving you guys a bonus to get warmed up.
Well,
I was gonna say, do you have your sneaky stats pulled up?
sneaky.
Sneaky
Oh. It's like sneaky.
Your sneaky snags.
Because it says the bite is melee attack roll. Is it anything over 4?
That'd be +4, just like your normal attack. So you'd roll your d20, then you'd add the 4 to it.
Okay, so 8.
Each hit, unfortunately, that does not hit.
All right. All right.
The coin missed and hit the guy behind him.
But you're currently, so you projected yourself up, and you just see this beautiful pink and brown mushroomy snake jolts itself up into the air, and while it kind of she misses the side of his face, she lands almost like a feather boa. So Phee Phee is now wrapped, hanging and sitting on the shoulders. Do you have any bonus actions or anything with your snake form, or anything else you want to do?
The only bonus is to revert form.
Free action, shit on. You did have a lot of sugar.
Regurgitate.
Because the thing is that Phee Phee doesn't know what was thrown at Aetherion. All she saw was that it was a sign of aggression, and twice. Maybe it was poison. Maybe it. She doesn't know a lot. She's like, this could be really bad. How dare they? So she doesn't want to hurt anybody. So she's like, I'll kill him.
So right now, she's draped over his shoulders, and she's just kind of looking at him right in the face.
And she would like to shit on him.
And you want to shit?
Yeah.
So you just see her drape for a moment, and her head raises back up, and you just kind of see her lips purr.
Like a cat?
Like a cat. Stop pursing your lips, please. And you just see her eyes squint, and it almost looks like she's bearing down, and you just see this pink, bloody red, purple cotton candy dribble drabble of snake poo roll down this guy's chest.
Yay. Shit on, bro.
Very.
Okay, so making sure I have this right. So Phil is in the middle, and then it's like there's 2 on the side and 1 on the front.
Yep.
I'm gonna angle myself to where it's like angled, not hitting Phil, because it's gonna be a line. So it's like a straight. I'm gonna double check to make sure it's not 5 feet wide. There's each creature in the line. Okay. Each creature in the line. Now I'm gonna yell at the Phee Phee in snake form, like, I promise this is not going to hit you. Don't worry. Pinky promise. And then I'm gonna cast Aganazar's Scorcher, and this is a big line of fire that goes straight toward, like, through those 2, not Phil or the other or Phee Phee, and they need to make a dex save for me. 14. Oh no!
Ta-da! It's fine.
Where is it?
I
If
don't
it's
know.
bad, let it roll. No, I'm just kidding.
Right?
Yeah, if it's bad, keep it.
It's like. So they rolled a natural 16.
Okay, so they will take half damage.
All right.
So, right. 6 points of fire damage.
All right. What does that
So-
look like?
I'm not very happy, but I'm containing.
You're wet and you're spitty.
I'm in the city. So as I'm walking to the line, they would see, maybe Selka, or not Selka, Selara, if she's peeking around, like my eye kind of like light up with flame on the inside a little bit, and my pendant, and as I bring up my hands, just like this, go like this, and a big old burst of flame, almost like it's coming from my wrist, and it just shoots across like a flamethrower to both of them. Feeling the heat, the other ones, but they're not going to get hurt. So it just kind of goes through them like a flamethrower would.
So with that one's everyone's surprise round. Go ahead and roll initiative. And while you roll initiative, I'm gonna go pee.
Oh boy. Ugh.
What did you roll?
A 3, and I don't get a bonus.
Yeah, really?
Yep.
Why?
I have no dex.
Oh, is that what causes it?
Yeah, dex is your initiative bonus.
Get shit on, bitch.
Wait, is there a bonus for initiative?
Yeah. It's at the very top.
Bless you.
What are you doing?
Did you know that?
Yeah, let me just look at my darling sheet.
That's so funny. Dude, no, not joking though. That was me.
It's
For like the first few sessions I played, like I didn't know.
It's just it's a learning as you go.
What'd you roll?
Oh, +4.
I did 13.
For Darwin?
And
Look at that.
do I do +3?
+3, yeah.
Okay, so 16.
Well.
What'd you roll?
Oh, that's nice. Okay. So 17.
Nice.
Oh, okay. So then what?
I'm lying.
No, I'm 17 too.
Oh, so usually it's whoever has the highest dex.
Colleen, what's your deck? You bitch! Don't try to rock paper scissors me.
My dex is 14.
I go first. If you miss again, just try to squeeze another one out. Funny.
And for master goodies, Phil's gonna have his own and goodies. Oh, right. So,
17.
17. Selara.
16.
Phee Phee.
17, but she has a higher dex.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Sounds so
Aetherion?
knowledgeable.
4.
Oh.
No.
4. A big old 4, huh? Big old 4. Okay, so we have this second
4
one.
for 4.
And then we have a Phee Phee. And then we have a black one. And then we got Phil.
Bill.
Phil. Then we have Selara.
I just keep thinking Phil Lush and Friends too. I don't know why.
And then Goonies. All right, so top of the round, Selka.
Okay, so I think okay, so when Aetherion did his thing, how did they react? And how many did he hit? 2? Okay.
They're shocked. And how long does your Toll the Dead last?
Oops.
Or was that just a one-time?
It was a one-time thing.
Okay. So as that surprise round happened and you guys are going into a new, you on this turn you see Aetherion's line of fire come out, hits 2 of the Goonies, but then with your eyes still being on Phil, correct? You see him kind of release his chest a little bit, and he's now not stunned anymore. So he's kind of like looking at himself, and he's like, because he now sees snake and snake shit on his shoulder. So he's just kind of like, what just happened? And he's just looking at everybody. So everyone's just kind of kerfuffled, bewildered, and in shock right now.
Is there anybody that tried to move out of the way, or like they like moved really quick?
The Goonie that he did not hit, or do you hit both Goonies?
It would have been at least the half damage on both. They both failed.
Okay.
Or saved.
Perfect. So everybody's been hit at least once. The one standing across from Phil that got shot by Selara's arrow backed up a lot.
Okay,
And he's trying to like kind of race back.
So she's gonna go ahead and cast Hell Slash on that guy. So I need a Constitution saving throw of 13.
He passes with a natural 15.
Oh. Oh, damn. Okay, well. Let's see. Oh my god.
You're fine. Take your time.
I'll get my little cheat sheet out.
Just curious, I'll spell. Curiosity on the spell.
Okay, so then. So how that would have looked. Okay, so she saw him like back up. So it would have been like a very quick like an immediate like reaction. But she like would have thrown her hand out, and as she did that, like if anybody was looking, like there would have been like black veins that almost like come out from underneath her cloak that like whip forward really, really fast.
Okay.
But she missed, you know, that's all right though. She's gonna go ahead and with her hand still extended, the black veinish like tendrils are gonna sort of like continue to envelop her hand. And it's like her arm is almost going to like elongate, and it's just like completely black now, but it's like almost like a claw almost, but it's just slightly bigger. And she's just gonna, that's all she has, but she's just gonna like stand there and just stare at that man.
So he and you, he meets your gaze, and he slowly kind of like takes a couple of steps back, and he's like utterly petrified because it is something that he has never seen before. He's like, this is so much more than what I bargained for. And so he just kind of takes a couple of steps back and like moves to the side, and then he just kind of, he's still watching you.
Okay.
Phee, you are currently wrapped around Phil's shoulders.
That I am. Yeah, I'd like to cast Chill Touch, which is
And are you still in snake form?
yes.
Okay. Can you cast while in snake form?
Not yet. You can't do that till later levels. So unfortunately, while you're in wild shape, you
Such
can
a
really
good
do.
Okay.
But
okay.
think of it this way. You are on his shoulder. So if
It's very close quarters.
7 foot something Phee Phee reverts,
It would be pretty comical.
and then
So I can, because the revert is a bonus action, so I can do the bonus action first and then do. Okay. Cool. I'd like to do that. Yeah. Okay.
So you all are looking, and you're looking at each Goonie, and all of a sudden, you see Phee Phee just come out of snake form, and she's currently sitting on Phil's shoulders for like a millisecond. You're like, how in the hell is this guy holding her? And he just accordions down, lands straight on his butt, and falls flat, and he is now prone underneath Phee Phee's, just kind of just sitting on him. And he's just like,
Are you suffocating this man? Ass on face.
Am I?
he's a little dude. He's probably around like 5'7", so maybe not even like 120 pounds wet.
Vivi's cheeked up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So he's just like, and like little gasps.
Just stand there. Suffocate him.
I don't think that's an attack I could use. So then I'd like to I'm on him, so this is a perfect opportunity. I'm on him. I'm touching him. And I cast Chill Touch, so it's just the chill of the grave comes out from me and just absorbing into him. If I roll well, it'll do that. Yeah.
I think Chill Touch is a save.
I think it's
Saving, is it?
Like they have to roll something.
Are you on your sheet? Yeah. What is it? One action touch. Can you go to your main screen real quick? Oh, no, they changed it. It used to be a save. No, it's not. So that's your attacks.
actions or
Yes. Yeah, actions. So Chill Touch, they changed. Okay, so this is an attack roll now. Used to be a save.
Go ahead and roll. And it's an attack roll. Go ahead and roll with advantage because you're legitimately sitting on top of him right now, and you just placed your hands ever so delicately just right on him, so you can roll with advantage.
okay. So not gonna be that one because that's a 3.
Choose higher.
Give me a 1. 20.
Oh!
That's a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
That definitely hits.
Okay. 1d10.
And you'll full d20 roll, so your highest amount, and then you'll get to roll again.
So you said it was a D12.
D10.
D10, so you get 10, and then roll, and then add that.
3.
So 13.
So 13 points of damage to good old Phil.
Fuck you, Phil. Did he break a rib?
He's gasping a little bit. He's having a hard time. Bucky.
Oh no.
What's easy?
Is that your turn, Phee Phee?
It shows up on my thing. It just when you push the thing, it said that you did it.
Now I can do that.
That's fucking awesome.
Is that your turn?
You can just see just a kind of a creepy smile. Just self-satisfied.
Oh, Phee Phee.
Selara.
Okay. Can I roll and see what it is before I tell you? Just kidding. Oh gosh. Oh. It doesn't matter how I do this. Okay. He's taken care of. So the guy with the arrow is still in front of Selka.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think she's gonna go after him. Okay. So I think she's gonna go in with her rapier. Can I say that fucking word? I don't know. Okay. So 16 plus 5, so 21.
That hits.
Okay. So are we considering this a sneak attack or no? Because everybody's already in there doing stuff.
Sneak attack is as long as there's an ally within 5 feet of the person that you're attacking, and they're conscious.
And I was gonna say, and this is a new round because you can do it once per round.
And Phee Phee's in range of all of them, so technically you get sneak attack.
Okay. All right. So then,
Because we're pretty close quarters right now.
Could get sneak attack on all of them. The damage won't affect all of them. I worded that weird.
So I don't know if this is correct or not, but if you do advantage plus sneak attack, it says auto crit if surprised, but I don't know if that would be considered surprised.
First.
So your surprise is technically your first round of the fight. So did you add that to the surprise round that we had? That's fine. Go ahead and add it to this one because I didn't have you add it to that like surprise round.
So
just
how
to get
does
you guys
that work?
warmed up.
What does auto crit mean exactly?
That means it would automatically be a crit. So what did that word say? Like how did it work?
It says advantage plus sneak attack, auto crit if surprised.
Okay, so did she go before Phee Phee or after Phee Phee?
She's after Phee Phee.
So technically, because Phee Phee would have been on her, then she would have had advantage because Phee Phee was within.
So she gets her sneak attack.
She got her sneak attack, so if it was both in surprise, that would have been an auto crit. So she would have had, so essentially just giving her the extra damage die then.
Because you can only do that once per combat.
And I didn't. So is that the same thing as assassinate? Because I have that too.
Like your surprise assassinate.
Yeah, because it says you have advantage on attacks against any creature that hasn't taken a turn. If your sneak attacks hits any target during that round, the target takes an additional 3 damage of the weapon's type. So I think that would have been on the first round.
Yeah. So
what does that mean by 3 damage of the weapon's
just 3
type?
damage of piercing because you use
So plus
crossbow.
3.
So 13 damage there, and then it's up to you on if you're gonna plan on doubling sneak attack dice or not.
Well,
But
so
some people do, some people don't.
I've heard of the auto crit thing, but I don't see it on my paperwork here.
It just means that you'll auto crit if you have advantage and you have sneak attack and a surprise round, which you let the first round be a surprise round. It auto crits. So that first hit would have been a critical hit, like a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't even.
So it didn't matter because it just means you hit.
Right. So
It doesn't do anything with damage.
No, it would have given you a 10. Or, wait, what's your crossbow damage?
1d10
So
plus
10.
3.
So it would have been 10 damage because you just count the dice, and then 3 with that bonus. So you just add 13 damage to whoever got hit.
We can do that.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
So how is he looking? How much damage did he get then?
That was that little dude. So one of the Goonies, he took That one, he's still up, but he is extremely bloody.
Okay, so that's the one that's in front of Selka.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's still looking at Selka because he's still like petrified of what he's seeing.
Okay. Okay. Well, she's just gonna go up for third. We already said that. I'm just gonna roll for damage. Okay, so it's 1d8 plus 3. Where's my D8? So 6.
All right. So he.
And is that also sneak attack again, or no? Yeah, because she's coming out of the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
So
And this is a new round.
So 6, and then I do 2d6s also. So that's 10 and 13.
Oh shit. So that little dude who is looking extremely. He has the arrow and he's looking at Selka. And as he's looking at Selka, you fire.
No, she's coming up in the rapier.
She's coming up with a rapier.
Yeah.
So you come up and you just skewer him. And he just like
Is he dying?
froze and he's dying.
Okay. So I don't know where would he be facing, like when she runs up, can she like come up from behind?
Mhm.
And she's just gonna like wrap her arm around his face and just kind of like take her rapier and just like right into his kidneys, like in the back.
Yes.
And she's just gonna wait.
So
Yeah,
in
keep
those
going.
words,
Keep
how
going.
do you want to do this?
She's gonna wait, hold on, I gotta find it. Oh, I prepared for this and I can't find it. Hold on.
It's okay.
Oh wait, I
Same.
think it's in here.
It's a good session.
It's first session. We're all getting the buggies out.
Oh, I gotta find it. Okay. She's gonna say, the price of your path is paid. Sleep and wake wiser.
And he just, at that point, he hears you and he just slumps back. And he's down.
Okay, and then bonus action. I think she's going to hide again, and she's just gonna like disappear into the shadows.
Okay. As Selara disappears into the shadows, that Goonie who goes down and he's lying on the ground, and you see this black mass come up and envelop him and pulls him underneath the ground, so you currently do not see him anymore. He's gone.
Does Aetherion see this?
Mhm.
Too? Okay. Hey.
Leave the kitty alone. So now it is Phil's turn. So Phil is underneath. I'm gonna say that's she's sitting on him, so he's grappled.
I would rule it probably grappled if he's small, and she's like taller, a little bigger than him.
And the rules of grappling is a contested strength. All right, so he is going to try and get up and squeeze himself out. So he just underneath Phee Phee, you just feel him like. No. Trying with all his might, you just see his face turning purple and blue. And he's like, I can't get out. And that is currently all Phil can do.
You might asphyxiate this man.
You look down at him, and through his mask, his gray little beady eyes are like wide and large, and they're just like looking at you like he's about to be a little pimple that's popping. And it is now Aetherion's turn.
So currently, one's dead.
Mhm.
What's it? The one, like I'm facing them to the left.
Mhm.
Okay, so there's the middle. And the right.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at the one in the middle.
All right.
So I'm going to make that attack. Oh, sure. Ugh, roll good. Not good.
I feel it, bro.
Oh wait, no, it was good. No, it wasn't. Sorry, just kidding. I thought it was 9, but it's a 5. It's a 11.
It's an 11. That does not hit, unfortunately.
Bye bye spells.
I feel that, brother.
That'll be it. That'll be my turn because I know I'm in bonus action.
So the one gets sucked down into the ground, and you look over and you're paying attention to everything that's going on around you, and you see Phil trying to get out from underneath Phee Phee with no avail, and he just looks like he's about ready to combust. And as you get ready to ready your chromatic orb, the one sees it, and as you release your orb, he just falls to the ground and dodges it. And then it's going to be the Goonies' turn. So you just fired a chromatic orb at him. So he's going to stand back up, and he's going to pull out one of his daggers, his puny little baby dagger. And he's going to attempt to go in for a jab.
Yeah.
He definitely does not hit. Not a natty 1, but a total of 7.
No.
Yeah. So he looks a little shaky. You really don't think that he's a professional at this, and he just kind of like dive bombs at you and just goes wah, and like you easily just away.
Away.
And now we're back at the top of the round for Miss Selka.
So I have a bonus action that is I can cause my patron to manifest as a shield in my free hand.
Ooh,
Can
okay.
I make that like instead of like a shield per se, like it could be like I don't know, like tendrils like wrapping it like
You can
armor.
Yeah, you can flavor it however you would like.
Okay.
The points or the shielding or the magic that you get from it will stay the same, but you can flavor it however you
Okay.
want.
So instead of like always there, like say if like something hits her and like her shield is able to block it, like I don't know, like something. Are you allowed to have that? What does he have?
It's a catnip toy.
Okay.
Fine, come here.
But like
Give it. You know you're not supposed to have it. That's why you're looking like that.
I don't know how to explain it. Like it'll pop like it'll pop up and like protect that spot and then go away.
Like
Okay.
Iron Man's nano armor.
Okay,
Or, like,
yeah,
it's
kinda like
fucked
that.
up.
But spooky nasty.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're currently like covered in it. Kinda.
More so really just her arm at the
Okay.
moment. And I don't want like the shield thing to be like always there. Like I want it to like pop up and leave. Like, but it's like there, you know? Okay. Okay.
I got you.
And then as she does that, that guy just died and got sucked up somewhere.
You did.
Sucks. Alright, she's gonna go to not Phil, but the closest other Goonie.
The other Goonie.
Yeah, and she's running at him.
Okay, he is looking at you and he is utterly petrified.
Okay, and then as she runs, she's just gonna like kind of like take her hand, that's like the big claw, and like try to like get it on his face.
Okay.
Okay.
And they're gonna be 21.
Did?
Yeah.
Of course that is.
Okay, and then
Oh, I think I get the 4. Hold on.
oh wait, no, that's a D12. Hold up. I was rolling a 10.
That's gonna be 12 damage.
Okay. Oh, 12 damage for this little guy.
And I almost want to like kind of getting in his nose and shit.
Okay.
And like trying to like get to his ear. Like any hole it can get into, like trying to.
Just kind of like plugging everything up.
Mhm.
Okay. You start charging him and you lift your hand up and you get up onto his face and you just see like these black tendrils and this symbiote-esque ichor just going into his eyes, into his ears, into his mouth, and up his nose, and he's just currently like being held in place by Selka. Anything else? Saw that. Phee Phee. You're still on top of good old Phil.
Yeah. I mean, that guy's kind of prone. I feel like we kind of got him, you know?
I think there's one more, isn't there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought there was a guy that got...
There's
yeah, 'cause there's 4.
one died.
Sucked up.
Oh,
Ass
and there's
face.
also a 5th
From-
guy that we don't see
Mm.
because there were 5 of them.
Oh, wow. There's more. Whoops.
No, there's 4 that you see, but you remembered before that there was 5.
Oh,
So you don't know if the 5th one is around.
all right.
How far away is Selka? Because you said it's all pretty close quarters. But how far away is she?
So with you, you're sitting on top of Phil, and Selka went after the other little goonie, and then you have one little guy that's kind of floating. One died. Selka is probably a good 7 feet away from you, like not far at all.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna focus on Phil. You know. I got him.
Oh!
I'm going to again do chill touch.
Okay.
You know, the cold shivers of the grave. I'm just gonna speak to him very softly. Just go into the darkness. It's gentle there. It's peaceful.
I know what to do.
Damn!
That hits.
Chill turn. A 4. Yeah, a 4.
A 4. So. He somehow is still kicking, but he is extremely blue, extremely bloodied, and extremely cold.
Wait, so is this like the Darla sheet where like there's
Yeah, most spells don't get a like your bonus modifier to their damage, so that would be their yeah. You don't, cantrips usually don't get your modifier, so yeah, it's just 1d10 for that.
cool.
I feel like you bring close touch while she's pulling my back up hand with it. There's a lot of times of spells. You got little. Okay, and they can't regain HP until the end of their next turn. So it's like those little small details are always really important with spells. You won't be able to regain HP if anybody tries.
But he is, even his mask is turning blue around the mouth. Like, he's just right there. And Phee Phee's just sitting right on top of him, like, cheesing. Selara.
Okay, so I have a bonus action of 2-weapon fighting. So I was wondering if I could run up to the one who is the other guy. I think you're with that guy, maybe.
The one ran after me,
Mm-hmm.
so he's away from Phil.
Yeah.
And there's the other guy that was on the right that would have been against the wall.
Yeah,
So the one who hasn't been attacked in a minute, I'm gonna go after him.
that's perfect.
And I think she's gonna run up with daggers, and so I think and tell me if I can do this if it hits. That she could run up and like slice at him, and then like kind of like run past him and like get him from the back, and then can she like use her movement and like still like disappear into a shadow, or is that only
As long as you have movement. So with 2-weapon fighting, how I see it is, and then you can correct me if I'm wrong, you're holding both. So you can use a bonus action for your dagger. You can use an action for your rapier. As long as you have that movement, you can move back. But if you don't have all that movement, then
She's
you
got
wouldn't be able
30
to slump.
feet.
Then
so-
yeah, you would be
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Oh,
So can I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it's because the only thing is you wouldn't be able to do the bonus action hide action, so you wouldn't technically be hiding, but you'd be in the shadows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would just be in the shadows.
Okay.
You would just be moving
Yeah,
back.
she's like moving like as she goes. So I guess yeah, we can do like dagger and then she could like turn and rapier and then like step back essentially. If it works.
Okay, go ahead and go for your dagger.
Alright, so that would be 15.
That hits.
Okay. And then do you want me to roll damage or try the other with the rapier?
Go ahead and just do one at a time. Go
Okay.
ahead and do your dagger damage.
So that would be 5.
Okay.
Alright, and then this one is gonna be 10 for the rapier.
Shit, okay.
It hits?
Oh, 10? Nope.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought you meant 10 points. My bad.
No.
I was like, shit.
I was like 10.
But
damn.
10 does not hit.
Okay. Well, then when she like steps around, maybe she missed her footing or something, but she still lands in the shadow.
That works. So that will get that 5 points of damage. So then that brings us to Phil. Phil is on death's door. He's cold. He's gonna try so hard. One more time. Get up. Poor Phil. Phil tries with all of his might, and you just see him go. Think of Princess Bride when he's trying to pick up Andre the Giant, and he just pulls his head back, and he's just trying so hard, and poor little buddy just doesn't work, and he just looks up at you, and he's like, "God, you're a woman," and that'll be Phil's turn.
Poor Phil.
Poor Phil. Aetherion, you have 2 Goonies. One's looking pretty bloodied, and the other's still looking alright.
One that tried to stab me.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably like you said. He ran past me,
Mm-hmm.
so he's behind me. Essentially. I'll turn. Is he within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn and do shocking grasp of him.
Okay.
Filter. 18 hit.
That's definitely a hit.
Okay, so as he goes past me, I'm gonna turn. My hand's gonna electrify. My eye's gonna glow that bluish white hue. I'm just gonna grab like the side of his face and of course electricity through him. Where's my D8? Where's my D8? There it is. That'll be 6 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
You can't. So, and with this, as it's the electricity is arcing through him, you can't make opportunity attacks till the end of its next turn.
Okay.
And also, I'm going to use my bonus action for just hammering horns. Doesn't do damage, but to kind of get like nudge, like push my head into him to push him 5 feet away from me. He just needs to make a strength save.
You rolled a natural 16.
No, lay down.
Did you say natural 16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm just going to try to nudge him away, but either way, I'm going to move 30 feet away from him since he can't take opportunity attacks.
Okay. So he's sitting there a little electrified, and everybody's just kind of assessing. We have Phee Phee sitting on Phil. Selara just finished off one, went off for another. Selka has 1 in the face, and Aetherion just shocking grasp 1.
The same one I just hit, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you 2 are getting the same guy. So the next one is going to be the Goonie that you guys just hit, and he's going to attempt to come after Aetherion again with his dagger. very uneasy and kind of trippy, and he's not feeling so great. Does a 17 hit?
That hits.
Alright, so he's gonna come up with his little D4 dagger for 2 points of damage, and he's just gonna kind of come up to you and just go like, poop, poop.
I got to hit harder than my sister.
That's what she said. So that is his turn. And then, Selka, you currently have one in the face right now.
Fuck yeah, I do.
Yeah, you do. What do you want to do?
Am I able to like lift him up and slam him down?
Flavor it up.
Yeah.
Flavor it up. 19, that hits.
For 10 points of damage.
Ooh. How do you want to do this? Yay! Oh, I never get to do this before, I don't think.
Alright, so as she does that, she like kind of like in the way she's not really like she's not like you know, like if they're watching, it's almost like the tendrils are kind of doing a lot of the work. Like she's pretty calm behind, you know, the attack.
Very
But,
stoic, very
yeah.
still, but arms are just kind of like.
Yeah, and so like as she lifts him, like she's gonna slam him into the ground, and like the claw just kind of like you know, and it's like the balloons.
Exploded.
It's like that.
Nice. I love it.
And at that, she'll like, and then you can probably see like the tendrils like sling back, and then it's just like a normal hand.
So Selka has this man, and you just see this calm, light-haired, black eyes, and the body just gets slammed down, and it's like nothing's even, and he just explodes into this viscera, just, and Selka's hand comes out and just turns to normal, and she just.
And then she's gonna look at the other Goonie.
And he's shitting in his pants because he's super bloodied right now. Phee Phee, you're still sitting on good old Phil. And he's not doing so hot. He's gasping.
I mean, watching Selka just eviscerate that dude. This is taking a while.
Oh, it's funny.
So she's not gonna do chill touch again. Like, I'm not gonna slowly usher this man into a peaceful death. No, she's gonna do primal savagery.
What is that?
So she's gonna.
I'm fucking loving this, by the way.
So, like, she's sitting on him, and she you know, watches the evisceration, and she starts to get a little antsy, a little. Why is this taking up so much of my time? There's so many other things I can be doing right now. This is a wondrous place. So her fingernails start to grow like their claws, and they start to kind of her teeth start to sharpen, and she just slowly gets up and like has her. So instead of sitting, she puts her forearm on his chest to keep him down, and
He's gasping.
and then she goes for his neck with her teeth.
Right. Roll for attack.
Maybe. Let's
Roll
see.
for attack.
And you have him promise us with
It's advantage.
Oh hell yeah, bitch!
Natural 20.
Oh my god! Oh!
For funsies, roll again in case you get another natural 20.
Oh my god, Colleen! Can you imagine?
It's not 11.
Nah.
Alright. I want to know how many points this natural 20 does.
He gets
1d10.
reincarnated. He's just
So
gonna
10
automatically
plus
die
the
this next
rolls.
time.
So 16.
16 points total. How do you want to do this?
I mean, so she got him. She's just like she has one, but like she has one hand on his head, and her claws are like digging into his scalp and hitting his skull.
Yeah.
And she's just yanking his head off to the side and just tearing and ripping. You know, all she had was popcorn. She's kind of hungry. She's eating them. She's eating them.
Yay! Phee Phee! I love it.
So Phee Phee gets up, and this polite, playful shift changes. And her teeth elongate and her claws elongate, and you see her forearm go into Phil's jugular, and it's just holding, and he's just gasping. Next thing you know, Phee Phee pulls him and just rips blood, pieces, tendons everywhere, and then she just gets up and she's just eating. I love that. Selara, we have one more Goonie on the table.
Okay. So with her 30 feet of movement, she's gonna run up to him, and I think he's facing Aetherion, so she's gonna attack from the back with her rapier. Ugh, not gonna work. A 9.
Bonus action.
Bonus action, then she's gonna hide.
Okay. He didn't even know you were there. Aetherion. You have one more, and he's looking a little rough.
Just stab me, right?
He did. He came up to you, and he's like,
I'm gonna retract and grasp again. Right up on me. 14. Hits.
Mhm.
As he stabs me, he just goes, I'm just putting my hand right on his chest. Just like, I hope this stops here. And just shock into his chest.
okay.
28. What is 8. It's a demosh.
How do you want to do
Yay!
this, Aetherion?
Yes! We all got to
I placed my right hand on purposely. Feels like it courses the energy stronger on the right side. It's like, I'm really annoyed. I'm trying to be polite, but I'm just tired of this. So I just put my hand on there, but I kind of grip the pectoral part and just course as much lightning energy as I can. And just try not to burst it from the inside.
What does that look like?
As my hand goes on there, and if anybody's looking, you can see the blind eye glow, this faint blue, like when lightning arcs that look to it, and then just kind of arcs kind of go down my arm and just into the body, and where I course it into the heart, and you see like this small little like pulse if it bursts. So
And you just see the body just falls to the floor. We are now out of combat. As you're looking at the beautiful mess you made, and Phee Phee's still chowing down on Phil, and your Goonie got taken down, and you gently lay him down, darkness starts to envelop and misting and crawling, and it's almost like a vacuum, and it's just taking in all the pieces and envelops everybody and pulls them down. And as you all are looking at the ground, you slowly follow your eyes are following the mist, and the mist, you see about 20 feet away from you, Madame Creche, and you just see her going. And as she stands there and everything dissipates and comes back in, 4 little shadows start scamping around the bottom of her dress, and her dress just gets a couple inches fluffier. Don't worry about the fifth. I got it. Thank you. And that was an amazing, but petrifying to watch at the same time. I can see why you guys were called here. And she comes closer, and you guys are standing as we're sitting, and her arms just elongate out, and she gives each of you like a really like pretty glowing like blue neon flower. And taking a breath with me. And she has one of her own, and she just goes, and she just brings the flower into her chest and breathes it in. Do you guys follow suit?
Can she take a petal off of it?
Of course.
Okay, she wants to take a petal and put it in her bag. But then she'll do it.
It's fine. And she'll watch and she'll smile. And as you take in those flowers, you feel regenerated. You feel your energies back, and you now feel like you just had a long rest.
Oh, fuck yeah, bitch.
So you have all of your spell slots back, all of your movements back, everything's back. Not that these guys got any really good hits in at all.
I got my 1 out of 2 spell slots back.
And Madame Creche is going to look at you all, and I think it's time for the big top. And that's where we're going to end for the night.
Oh, hell yeah. That was sick. I'm so glad we got to kill everybody.
That was fucking awesome.
Yes.
I don't even know why you're worried.
That was good.
I don't know. I've been telling her that all day because she ran a one shot for me not long ago. I'm like, it'll be great.
Yep.
I'm so excited. You
Yep.
guys are playing your characters so good.
Yep. That's good shit, dog.
It was a little rough in the beginning for the rolls, but I think we kind of made up for it.
Oh, you guys did so good. So, question. Do we want to look at February? Because we were thinking, because it's January now, right? Yeah.
Yes.
And we were thinking once a month for this little guy. So February. EJ, would you mind pulling up the calendar for